Jerry? Did Jerry girl win? No way. How many fucking was there? Wasn't there 166? Jerry picked 167 as the very first person to write. Jerry won. Hands down, Jerry won. She came the closest at 167. So hashtag Jerry, everybody. She was the very first comment 3 days ago on the VIP stream down at the bottom, and she guessed, so this has not been altered, 167, and there was 166. Everybody else just kind of guessed, like, way off. I guess Pat and Tina were kind of close. Pastel Babe was close. But nope, Jerry wins. Congratulations, Jerry. So everyone, hashtag Jerry. Thank you so much, Jerry, for playing. Also, Ruby Tuesday, I believe, won. He was trying to chew my basket apart, and I grabbed it from him. Little fuck. You're a little fucker. Yes, you are. You're big. Baby boy, stop it. Don't eat my baby's paws. I talked to him and stop. Ow, fuck. Royal, stop. He's biting his tail and he got a little bit of my skin. All right, guys. Everyone listen up. Aww. Merry Christmas, Katie. You are a YouTube legend and the queen of Drama Live. Hashtag Vicky. Thank you so much, Vicky. Yes. Yes, I am. Apparently, I got them all shook around the fucking internet. You know what? They should be, Vicky. They should be. That's right, baby Royal. Even he's getting riled up because he knows. You know, Royal Pups. You tell him. Hashtag Vicky. She loves me. Love you right back. He needs his antlers on. He'll just tear them up. He'll just tear them up. I know him. He tears up everything. But I do have a little hat I am going to put on him. I have a sweater to put on him. 2 of them. He's got his Christmas. Hey, Pat. Everyone prayers for Pat. For reasons I'm not going to announce. She needs prayers. All right. She's going through it. All right, guys. Oh, Christy says, I'm blocked. This happened way back with the room mod. Take your time. Oh, my God, Christy, my bad. I will unblock you. I'm so sorry, honey. Damn it, Christy. I did not realize that. You've always been good with candy, says Jerry. Jerry knows how. She can eyeball candy and get close. Damn close. All right, guys. So, first of all, I need a cigarette, but I'll wait. So, I've been doing Drama Live now for a couple of years. Drama Live has been, at times, just really cutthroat. People have been doxxed. People have been called out and shit like that. But you know what? No regrets, because every single fucking one of them have it coming. Anyone who's been around me for a while knows I don't come after anybody unless they come after me first. I don't do well with liars, two-faced people, any of that, anything in between. Recently, like recently within the past year, I decided I was going to start putting my life as a reality show and kind of become the focus of the drama instead of tearing other people down. Because I don't get enjoyment out of tearing other people down. In fact, I kind of got more, I got more enjoyment out of sticking up for the underdog. Even if they were wrong, dude, I didn't care. I'd flip a motherfucking story to make them look like a goddamn king because I have a soft spot for the underdog, always have. You know what I'm saying? And, what do you mean prayers to Doug's mom? Yeah, okay, prayers to Doug's mom as well, too. That's true. So anyways, I kind of backed off of doing drama live because for a while I was just making fun of people. I was like, not really making fun of them. I was a host of it, but it just wasn't fun to sit there and see people get hurt time and time again. So when I did my reality show, in my head, I was like, I'm going to put it all out there so I'm not hurting anybody else. But what it eventually ended up happening is all of these people, and I'll remind you, like I remind everybody in any stream that I do, it's always the people who are doing less than you that is going to try to bring you down. Anyone doing better than you doesn't have time to fucking punch down. They simply don't. So as I started putting my problems out there and just being really open and honest with it, people started picking my life apart, which is cute, because usually people who do that have a worse life than anybody. And I think we all know that. Common sense will tell you that. So what I'd like to do today is just go over a few things and see how it all started, a look back, if you will, for the very first drama live. I gotta control my dog right now. He's trying to eat my hand. You want a snacky? He's like, those aren't good ones. So I'm going to take a look back at some things that you probably haven't seen in a while. All right. Let's see. Now, you guys, bear with me. I'm new to this whole, computer, first and foremost, and screen sharing, which I hope that I can do correctly. All right, here we go. Hang on a second. Let me find my playlist. Basically what I'm getting at here is I can sit here and I can rip apart a motherfucker faster than anybody else on this platform. That's why I have such a bad reputation. I have a terrible temper and people like to push me to the point where I fucking snap. Now I am the topic of most everyone in the drama. I mean, I'm not trying to, pat myself on the back or anything, but I am the topic of most everyone's live streams in the drama community and the low budget community and all that. And that's fine too. It keeps my numbers up. It keeps me growing. It keeps me making money. And I appreciate that, even to the haters. I could sit here and drag them, but for two reasons, one reason I'm going to leave two people alone because legal action has been taken. One person is very well aware of it now, and the other person is going to find out probably tomorrow. And I have enough evidence on that. And as soon as papers are served, I'm going to go through and show you every screenshot of how I fucked them and how they'll see their day in court and they will be paying me royalties. And for all the loss of revenue I took, because I'm blaming it solely on those two, and they can figure out how they're going to pay me back off of welfare. Oh, check it out. Oh, he's so cute. It's baby Raya. Look at my pup. If you don't believe me, just watch. Sorry, out of fucking nowhere, the most amazing dog just popped in. And when they pop in, you greet them. Now, here we go. You're not blocked. If you're in here saying you're blocked, you're not blocked. Stop looking for attention. We'll call you Maggie and tell you to go eat shit and die. I had to tell Maggie Farrell to go kill herself this fucking week. Yes, I did. She's such a dumb bitch, dude. She's like the most two-faced fucking dumbass. We all know this. We all know how Maggie is. Most of us do. And that's why a lot of people that she thinks are her friends sit there and talk shit about her behind her back. But today I was like, dude, or I think it was yesterday, she's just such a dumb piece of shit. I'm like, go the fuck away. Go lick a child abuser's ass. Thank you. Yes, everyone make sure that you report negs. There's your shout out, buddy. Make sure that you report negs. He lives a sad, pathetic life. He abuses his children, has to live in his mom's basement. Like, he's getting his karma. He is a talentless hack who cannot come up with his own content to save himself, dude. To save his kids, he couldn't do it. So he's got to repost me, and that's fine. He's been doing it for years. It's no big deal. He still can't gain subscribers off of it. I don't understand why he keeps going. I mean, I guess harassing women is the thing to do in his life. I mean, it's a trend. We can look up his you know, he argued about paying $20 fucking worth of child support on 2 kids for years. I have that proof too on mycase.gov. By the way, everyone says that I was in jail and I have proof that I was not. No one came up with my screenshot. Where is that? I thought people bought my fucking trademark. Where is the proof of all of this? Where is the proof? Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it. Just go over there, report, and cut out, and send me the screenshot, and you'll win a prize. You will get a special prize from me for reporting it, long form reporting it, for harassment and anything else you can come up with. And if you call in on them, I'll give you an even bigger prize. Stop it, Royal. That man should not have children. That's why he has to live with his mom, because his kids were going to get taken away. The last little welfare piece of check he was going to get, that's all he sees his kid as, is a fucking check. He's going to move in with his mom to even keep that. How pathetic are you? Oh my God. But anyways, I want to do this look back at the beginning of Drama Lives. Now I have it all set up. First of all, actually, I got a good one for you guys. I asked the question. It was a trivia question for my VIPs. Although it is not still live, what was my very first video? Does anybody remember this? Does anybody remember? Toodles, get a life, dude. Why are you here? Why are you here? What's your name? Lisa Egan? Tammy Egan? Whatever. Why are you here? You have nothing good to say about me. Go. There's a #1 fan right there, Tammy Egan. Stop, Royal. Stop it. No. You're getting too close to the computer. Fuck it up. I got to wrestle the beast. Get lost, Tammy. Go on, get. We don't like your kind around here. You know, I criticized her so bad about her hair looking like she stuck her fucking finger in a socket that she went and changed her. She went and straightened her hair. Yes, it was me, Telfer and Yaba. Good one, sissy. Fuck you. I'll dox you again, Tammy Egan. Get the fuck out of here. Look her up, everybody. She's a pain in the ass. It needs to be called out. All right, come on. Let's go outside. I got to let my pup outside. No. A look back. Prime example of a little crybaby. She came in here fucking with me. I got her, and now she's like, oh, you doxed me. Well, maybe you shouldn't have fucked with me. Go away. Let's see. I'm going to try to share this. Let me know if you guys can see the screen. Actually, you know what I can do? I can pull it up on my phone. Let's see. All right, I'm going to see if it, hopefully it shares. It does the screen sharing. Oh, I got a good one. First and foremost, hold on. Shit. Hang on a second. I've got to open it up. Hang on a second. Do you guys want to see the first video I ever posted to YouTube? Do you guys want to see it? Who says I'm drinking it? Thought you were getting a facelift, Pure Water. or a hysterectomy or some shit. You need both. Quit having kids and do something with your face. Bye. Mongrel. Quit asking dumbass questions. Did I not say if you got a fucking question, you are to hit it up in my PayPal? They ask a question in here, you get rid of their ass. Unless I like them, then they can ask questions. But if I don't know them or you don't like them, oh, look, they're trolling with my dead mother. Look, Beverly Irons, welcome to the chat, you old ghost. You old whore, welcome. Everyone check it out. They're trolling with my dead mom's name. Beverly, hello. You old bag of bones. Let's see. I got to take it off of the playlist. Hold on. Yeah, this one's a good one. I don't even know why it's on private. I shouldn't. There's no reason for it to be on private. This will be good. Isn't that so sad? You're gonna troll somebody with their dead fucking mom who they didn't even like anyways. All right. And this is a low budget show if you did not know. I bet you did though. I bet you did. All right, this was my first ever Go away, Mom. I hated you when you were alive and I hate you when you're dead. Bye. Next. Who cares? Who's Dawn C? Never heard of her. And you're fucking out for asking a question. Next. See that? Stars Mooney. Why haven't you paid me, whore? Bye. Mods, block them if they ask questions. Okay. The only way you can appropriately ask a question during Drama Live is to hit up the PayPal. That's it. And make sure that you guys are reporting for harassment. Actually, I need to do that again. Hold on a second. I need to get the timestamp. Thank you, mods, for staying on top of that, by the way. Cindy Lou Who, wow. Shut up. We ain't even showed you nothing you have to be saying wow about. Ooh, Manic, Mandy, I got your information. Oh. Why you do that to your picture? Why you put so much filters on there? Is it because you're old? Is it because you're old? Yes, I am, Dumpster Junkie. We're about to bury some bitches. Welcome. You're lucky I like you. Indiana girl, why you asking fucking questions? Share Bear, why you asking fucking questions? Look at that old lady. She's like, wow. What are you wowing about? You look like Roseanne Barr with long hair. Hang on a second. Ready to see it? We're going to have to, I hope to fuck. I can screen share right. Hang on. Hopefully. It was, in fact, Detroit Goes for a Day. Ready? Can you guys see it on the screen? Hold on. I got to make sure because I can't even see you guys on the fucking screen. Again, I don't know why. Hold on a second. Is it showing on the screen or no? Yes, it's showing on the screen. I figured it out. Old lady, get the fuck off my screen, old shit. What are you doing? Why is that old whore still up there? Okay, you guys ready? We're in business. Shut up, music. Here we go. This is a classic. It's good shit. Yes. Watch her come up. Watch the come up. And that was it. That's the end. That was the end. Tell me that wasn't good. I made it to look like a film from the 20s. That's a classic, you guys. Oh, shit. What did I do? Oh, okay. Sorry. My bad. Yes, that was I made it to look like that. I had a little editor. I was just playing around. But I also found another one I never seen before video. Okay. And I forgot that I had even posted this video when I was going back and looking at stuff. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Leave, honey baked. Where are they? Get rid of honey baked. You get the fuck out. All right. This one, I can't believe. Should I share it? Should I not? I don't know. I don't. Yeah, fuck it. I'll share it. I don't care. Now, you guys, this is going to be. I'm so embarrassed. I'm so fat as fuck in this video, and I'm so excited over something that you guys probably didn't even know. And this is the first time you will see this video. And here we go. Oh, God. Really? Am I going to do this? Yes, I am. I'm going to do it. All right. Now, this video has never been seen before. For sure. Hang on. Let me go back. Oh, my God. All right. You know what? No, I shouldn't play this video. I don't think I should. I'm going to show this one from my phone. Fuck it. Fuck it. Here, let me do this real fast. So, for a while, okay, I didn't have a driver's license. I did not for like 5 years. And I posted this video. Look at this. I'm fat as fuck. It's Miss Fuck. Judge me all you want. I don't know what I was thinking with the cat eyes, guys. I thought I was cute. Nobody was going to tell me differently. Here we go. YouTube. It's Miss Fvcking Wonderful. I decided to make a video today because I accomplished something big. I got my license back for the first time in 5 years. I'm so excited. I didn't think I would pass this time, and I didn't think I had all the stuff, but I actually did. It was a little bit of a hassle, not much. Way worth getting my license, though. Basically, I just went in there, took in my ID, and I thought maybe I'd have to have my social security card, birth certificate, but I ended up not having to have it. I'm so nervous. So I took the test, passed it, had to take a picture twice because I kept smiling because I was so happy. And yeah, I did this really video earlier, but the lighting was terrible in Lacey. It was around Detroit, and I couldn't do it because I couldn't take it seriously. But anyways, so yes, that's a big deal. This is one goal down on my list, and I'm gonna make a video on my list too because that's pretty much why I'm doing this. Anyways, so I'm legal. Watch the fuck out, Indianapolis. I'm back on the road. Oh my God. Okay, that has nothing to do with Drama Live. I just wanted to play that because I didn't even remember making that video. So embarrassing. Oh God, there's so many on private. You guys would shit if you saw some of these videos. Like videos that I made that I never posted because I don't know. I was embarrassed, maybe. I'm literally dead. I cannot believe some of these. All right. So who wants to see the very first Drama Live? Who wants to watch the very first Drama Live? Now, there were a couple of us, I do believe. Oh, shit. This is a good one. Oh, shit. I forgot all about this. Okay, fuck. I'm going to play this for you guys. This was one of the first advertisements for Drama Live. Okay, hang on. Let me make sure that I'm sharing the right thing. Y'all remember this? My oh my, have things changed. Welcome back, my people. This is so fucking gay. Ah, it's Pam! I forgot! Dimitri! Fat co-host. I like that. Oh, fuck you. Crybaby, still crying 4 years later. Joe, I'm sorry. I'm loving this. Sorry, I had to do that. That's good shit, you guys. I like that. I like that. That was one of the classics, okay? So, yeah, if you don't like it, get the fuck out. You don't need to sit here and tell us all about it. We don't give a shit about your feelings. Oh, goodbye, Grandma. Go change your depends. Next. Hell, I'll start fucking blocking them if I have to. I don't give a damn. Sorry for the people who've been around a while. We're appreciating this. We're liking this shit. There's a lot of things. Turn volume up when you play the videos. Well, damn. How do I do that? Oh, on the volume thing, duh. On the actual video, probably. Okay. So, what is the bum song? Mm. Sorry, guys. There's so much good shit. I'm just looking at. All these but goodies. Hold on. I'm looking for the original Drama Live. Just to go back to the day. I forgot about the bum song. I might have to play it because I don't even fucking remember it. Has a picture of whale juice on the front. I don't know what the fuck that's about. I can't remember half this shit, you guys. You want to know the truth. So much has happened. Hell, I was going through a few of them today, and I was like, what in the fuck am I even talking about? Like, legit, what in the fuck am I even talking about? I don't know. So much shit happens. Holy hell and God. I just found Bumshell when she was on here. Remember Marla motherfucker? Oh my God. Oh my God. This is shit I forgot was even around. Dude, I can't remember. I can't even believe half these fucking people I entertain. Hang on. Sorry, I'm all nostalgic and shit back here. I'm like, look, finding shit that I even forgot happened. I bet you guys definitely forgot happened. Um, yes, the vegetable thief out stealing fucking veggies in the damn garden. Now her mom's like senior living community place. Why in the hell was she even there? Last I heard, she was back in the pokey, waiting to be sentenced. Stole another bag for crack. Just Beck because your house is that cat shit? Cat shit? What? Really? You have nerve walking in here. This is the motherfucker who lied and said she was at the airport while she was sitting in her house. This is the motherfucker who has piles of cat shit in the back street. Bitch, you better get the fuck out of here before I drag you for filth. You're just too fucking easy. Get out of here, cat shit. Living in the filth of Australia. This motherfucker straight lied to us on one Drama Live and said that she was going on a plane. She was in the air. She couldn't even talk. And then we heard like fucking the commercials come on in the background and her kids scream for food. Lying motherfucker. Get out of here. You're just as bad as Marla. That's her, ain't it, Chronic? Cat shit motherfucker. That's the one that fucks with Sergeant Peppers. That was the one who fucks with Sergeant Pepper's, Pete. It's all coming back. It's all coming back to me. Now, why does the lowest of the low try to fuck with me? That is the question of the night. Why can't anyone of decent caliber of someone, like, why can't they fuck with me? Why does it always got to be welfare or cat shit or something like that? Damn. Always the embarrassing people that keep my name in their fucking titles and shit. And I'm like, God damn, could I just get one classy or one decent looking motherfucker to put my name in their title, please? No, I get the low budget because once again, only people doing under you are going to fucking try to bring you down. People doing better than you are not. It's just not going to happen. You blocked Julia, she may have had it coming. So what? Next. Gothic girl, get the fuck out. You were released. Back to your misery. Goodbye. There's other people streaming me. Join them. Absolutely true, Pink. No one doing better than me on YouTube comes for me. No one. Keemstar even gave out a little shout out with my picture. I talked to him about it. Actually, that helped me. Other than that, everybody underneath me, small YouTube subscribers trying to build their channels, no one worth a fuck. Good, Punky. You can get the fuck out too. Anybody else got anything? Anybody else bored? If you're bored, put a 1 in the chat. $755 people. 755 people are bored. Hey, Aaron. Hey, Pansy Paws. Do you remember this hat from back in the day? All right. Goodbye, Jessica. Goodbye. Anybody else? You're bored? Good. Put a 1 in the chat if you're bored. Allow me to escort you out. You know you don't have to be here if you're bored. You could go do a million other things. You are an adult. You don't have, why would anyone sit and watch something that they're bored with? Come on now. Virtual snub, goodbye. Next. Anybody else? Sweet. Next. Hey, peoples. Haters gonna hate. That's right, Lorley. Anyways, I'm going to find the original Drama Lives. Now, what's interesting about this is the first Drama Live that I had, it was actually, get over it. You can't make an ugly comment unless you pay, whore. Pay, bitch, or get out. Okay. Sage Tree, you suck. Come up with a better troll name. So this is what's interesting about it. So the first Drama Live was actually me. I'm going to show you guys something crazy. Next, watch this. I know you're watching, you cock-sucking motherfucker. Watch this. Look how different. Look what stressed and being a pervert does to you. Getting called out on the internet so many times, just getting beat down. 4 years ago. 4 fucking years ago, okay? Irish Stevo, it's never happened once. Are you still holding on to that dream? You're just as pathetic as her. Go away, fat shit. Nobody likes you. Not even her, and you're still defending her. Yeah, but I'm skinnier than you, Cleopatra, and always have been. Even when I was 400 pounds. Irish Stevo does fake his accent. That's what I'm saying. This is prime fucking example of what I'm talking about. It's always people doing underneath you. These people are the same ones who are fucking pretending to have fucking accents and shit. Pretending like they don't have cat shit built up behind their screen. It's crazy. It's absolutely fucking nuts. Okay? But you know what? As long as they're fucking with me, they're leaving somebody else alone. Here, pay attention to this. This one's a good one. This one's a good one. Now, some of you aren't going to believe this. I found this and I totally forgot about this video, but this actually did happen. This was real life. This was 4 years ago. I'm going to play it on my phone because I have it on my phone. This is how big of a dumbass I am. Like, I'm not saying I'm perfect, you guys. In fact, probably the last 2 years have been the hardest years of my life. And I've made quite a few mistakes. I've done things, said things, been drunk and done the worst of things. You know, I got to deal with that. You know what I mean? And I know that I fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But nothing takes the cake of fucking up like this. I was a big time jabroni for this. I cannot even believe. This was a short-lived friendship. I didn't know at first who the fuck this person was. Once I figured it out, it didn't last.
Welcome back, my people. Yeah, so it's
you remember that?
Back a little bit.
Look how skinny Negs used to be. He used to have more hair too. Yeah. Look how fat I was.
I get this text and it's a picture, right? And it's a picture of this. Hold it up. Yep, that is a card by Rich Lux, and it was so funny because I sent him a picture like this. Got the same one. So we were like, let's open them together.
Houston. I hope it's
mine's smaller than yours.
Mine's big.
Mine's a little teeny tiny one. Let's see.
Should be a good card.
Yeah, look how big I was, guys. 240 pounds later. Look at Patches. Look at the comb over.
What does yours look like?
Mine's black and gold. It fits my polarity.
What does yours say?
Happy motherfucking holidays, ho.
Not bothered.
Not bothered. Thanks for being you.
And mine says, happy holidays, not bothered. Rich Flex. That's just it. It's after the Peter Mod video, so I get it. But no, I love him. I really do. I think he's funny. I mean, I don't agree with everything that he puts out, but who agrees with everything? You know what I mean? It takes all kinds of people, right?
This is the first Christmas card I've gotten this year, so thank you. This is really cool.
Yep. Just wanted to do this video real fast. I guess that's all.
That's it.
That's that.
Enjoy it.
So that was back in the day. I was obviously a fuck ton bigger. And he was a fuck ton smaller. Isn't it crazy how life changes? He's got a lot less hair now. This is the story of why hold on a second. I got a very important special message. Cat shit at Misfits 2000 MISSFITS 2019 at gmail.com sends me 14 cents because that's all they can afford. That's all that they can afford, and says, hey, you are a fucking pathetic loser. Go get a job, moron. Rich coming from you, and you can only send me 14 cents. Why don't you go clean up the cat shit behind you? Because I guarantee it's still there from 3 years ago, you fucking weirdo. Wow. Another example, another prime example. You will never get talked shit by someone doing better than you. It's always the losers like this. And then you got to laugh to yourself. But anyways, I digress. It is true that at one point that, and I got emails asking me this, so I don't know if he's like talking about this or what, because I've all of it tried to forget about that period in time. And I'll thank you for the 14 cents. Everyone hashtag cat shit. She's at it again, everybody. Hold on a second. Yes, Christy, I will make sure that I do unblock you. I apologize for that. I don't know. It's probably from back in the day. You know what I mean? You know. So, yes, me and Ron were friends at one point, and then I realized what a fucking piece of shit loser he was. And then when he tried to take up donations for a headstone that was already paid for, and then started claiming a kid, like, Ron never had anything to do with any of his kids, dude. Even when I was over there, like, he never paid attention to the little one. Like, it would just run wild and, like, fucking do crazy shit. And I thought it was really weird that, like, he had, like, it was 3 kids. That's all I knew about at the time. But he only had, like, a bedroom for one of them. And then later come to find out it was because he never paid child support. I actually talked to his fucking baby mama. I've talked to her. Like, he's a piece of, they're not allowed to stay the night there because he does drugs and shit in front of them. And I've witnessed that. I mean, fuck, me and dumbass be outside smoking weed and his kid, he come out and shit. And I'd be like, are we in trouble? Like, that's the reason why I didn't want to hang out. One of the reasons. There were many reasons, but just like, I didn't like his way of parenting and I didn't agree with it. And I didn't want to be associated with it. So fucking what? And then I didn't like how we always talked about beating up on women and shit. I didn't like it. So I quit. I remember when he would go after Yaba and say some of the most horrible shit I've ever heard. He called CPS on her. He doxed Yaba and where she lived and shit. And there was the downfall. He got really jealous because, first of all, I was figuring out who he was as a person and I wasn't impressed. But he would get so fucking jealous if me and Yaba did anything. And he'd just go after Yaba and like threaten her kids and do all kinds of shit to the point where it got, we could not be friends anymore whatsoever. One time he was playing with a toy gun and no one on the internet knew that it was like a legit toy gun. And like many of us called, I said, hey, you guys need to do something. He has a gun in his hand while his kid's sitting there watching it and said he lives across from the street. It's like, oh, you doxed me, you doxed me. Like, bitch, yes, because you're putting your kid in danger. Like, even if it's a toy gun, who plays with a toy? It ended up being a toy gun. But who does that in front of their fucking kid, dude? Like, we've seen the kid running in the background and shit. It was bad. He was like having a full-blown breakdown at the time, like losing his shit. Then the kid that he signed over his rights to passed away. And he wanted to all of a sudden act like he was dad of the year. No one even heard of this fucking kid before. No one had heard about the kid before ever. He starts collecting, doing his little crybaby shit like he does, like, woe is me, and da-da-da-da. You know, he's always been crying. Like, name one time where he hadn't been crying for money. He's an e-beggar. He is the reason e-begging got fucking dubbed. Welfare Ron for a reason, okay? He sat there and tried to collect sympathy and fucking cheeseburger money off of the death of a child that he had nothing to do with. Yeah, and he got called out, had to disappear for a fucking year. Now he's back acting like he's holier than thou. Please. Please. Exactly, Pete. We didn't know at the time it was a toy. It ended up being a toy gun. We found out later, but at the time he wasn't trying to tell us that it was a toy gun. Like, people were like, are you being serious? No, he wasn't answering that because he wanted us all to believe it was a real gun. And then his kid ran in the background, and I was like, oh, fuck no. Dude, me being the only one who knew his address, I felt like I had some kind of responsibility to try to help, you know, the situation out. I told people to call and report, and I said, look, this is where he lives once and for all. There it is. He lives across the street. So, yeah, I did. And you know what? Now he has to live with his mom because of that shit, because of all his erratical behavior. And yes, the fuck, that is true. Ask anyone. Ask anyone. I mean, that's just facts. We were all there and watched it. So he has to diss a fucking peer for like a year, right? Because he pretty much got buried under the fucking internet. So now he's back and trying to like persuade all these new people and dumbasses like Maggie Farrell, you know, she's a retard anyways, that he's a good guy when he's not. Like, what 45-year-old lives with their fucking mom because you've been so fucking retarded in your life that you can't keep your child in your presence unless you do live with your mom? And that's exactly what happened. And don't say that it didn't. Please. I may be an evil motherfucker, yeah, but I own my shit every time. It is what it is. He's scared. I mean, if you're gonna scare your own kid, where are you gonna stop at? And this was a couple years ago, so the kid was even smaller then, was younger, maybe like 7. Look at his rap. Oh, we could pull up his my case. It sits there and tells you he argued for years over $20 for 2 fucking boys a week. You can't even fucking scrape together $20. You aren't doing a goddamn thing to be a parent. You don't even have a house for them to stay at. Who makes their kids feel so unwelcome they don't even provide a bedroom for them to stay the night into? He shared a bedroom with his other kid. It was fucking disgusting, too. You had to walk over pounds of fucking clothes and fucking pizza boxes and just nasty. Like, that house was so fucking nasty, dude. Never seen anything like it. And then he had the nerve to fucking complain that I had to bring him to the hood to get weed for him. Are you serious? And in the squander you live in, you're going to complain because I just went and got you weed in the middle of the fucking hood? Yes. Oh, my God. So what? Maybe they shouldn't have brought that to us, Charles Music. He did that in front of everybody. We can talk about it all day long because he did it in front of everybody. And I will bring up kids that kids are in danger. Get the fuck over it. You shouldn't be on YouTube. You can't even use your real picture to talk shit. Go away. Next. Don't make me block you. There is reasons why I do what I do. I don't ever come for somebody who doesn't come for me. But when I call something out and I'm willing to risk my own fucking channel to do it, then fuck it. I'm going to do it. Especially when a kid's involved. Everyone who was around there at the time, he like literally lost everyone over that. It is what it is. Squander, dude. I don't know. I just feel like if you're going to play the role of a parent, like at least provide a bed for your kid to sleep in, for fuck's sake. Oh, and he got that kid out of default because he had given up rights and the kid was living in Florida with its mom, and the mom ended up being a heroin addict and losing rights. And the state of Florida called him and was like, hey, do you want to give up rights? Are you sure? Or whatever. Do you want to whatever? Here's your kid. And I think maybe he hadn't given up rights yet. I know he did for the one kid, but not the one that he has now. They call him and he was like, oh, fuck yeah, I get a welfare check. He ran his ass down there with his mom to collect that kid. And there's something wrong with it too. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to say it like it is. If you don't want to hear it, get the fuck out. If you want to hear the fucking truth, go listen to that shit. Right, Just D, I wish. Traveling Linda, why don't you take care of your own kids? If you were half as concerned about your own household as you are everybody else's on the internet, you wouldn't live the way you do. Trust me, we've all heard about you. We have. Nobody's impressed. Get the fuck out. Go wash your ass and your kid's ass because we know you ain't doing it. Look at you. Yes, Indiana girl. He was the one that lived by the school. And I said he lives across from the school. You guys figure it out. And that's honestly what I did. I didn't give out his full address. He would like you to believe that I gave out his full address and that I'm lying about all this. Unfortunately, too many people were around back then who are not in his chats, and everyone else, like even like people who's trying to stick up will tell you, yeah, he's a big time piece of shit. Why are you having a stroke? Don't have a stroke. Oh my God, I just looked Amish for a minute when that raised up. Didn't you? I don't know what the fuck that looks like, but I'm not doing it again. Angie, take care of your kids. Listen, if you are a motherfucker on the internet and you put out to the world that you are abusing and not taking care of your kids, we're going to talk about it. You don't like it? Take care of your motherfucking kids, bitch. Quit defending child abusers. Quit defending child abusers, Angie. It's people like you that are the fucking problem in the world next to the abusers. Krista, you're a child abuser. You're a child abuser. And you believe in women getting their ass beat. Look how fat you are. No wonder. Your old man is probably stick thin and beats the hell out of your fat ass. The reason you're pumping out kids is because he needs that welfare check because your old man won't work. Shut up, trailer. Shut up. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Les is good people. Les is good people. She's back at it again from what I heard, which is really cool because Les had a pretty decent show back in the day. It was always on at night, Les at night. And she talked about anything and everything. It was a good time. Take care of your fucking kids and you won't get talked about, bitch chicks. Don't put it on the fucking internet. Don't be playing with fake guns in front of your kids. And if you're okay with that, you need to get the fuck out of my chat. Snooki, it's pretty low that you think it's okay that he did that. Pretty fucking low. You know what? You don't even agree with what you're saying or you use your real fucking name, bitch, and a picture. Till then, get the fuck out of my chat, child abuser. Child abuse condoner. And you have no business telling me anything, Games Account, unless hey, mods, if they're not using a real name and they have a fake, get them out of here. They're getting triggered because I'm calling out some truth. This is what happens, people. Watch. When you are a legend, this is what happens. Who else is triggered? Let's hear you. How wrong is it to put no. How right is it to abuse children? Tell us, haters. Tell us so we know who you are, so that we can see you. So that we can see you and get a good idea who you are. Because we're coming for you one by one. We're going to start coming for child abuse supporters. Yes, we are. And theft of content. Charles, that's why you're here, right, bitch? You just can't leave. If you were so bothered or by me, you wouldn't be here. Thanks for the view, ho. Next. He's a good-looking horse, Just D. And you aren't out here trying to troll anybody either. There's a difference. If some people don't, I respect privacy. I do. If you're not talking shit, then I won't call you out for using whatever picture you want. But if you're going to try to talk shit under a fake name, like, come on, have some balls. Come on. I'm sitting here, Fvcking Wonderful, and you all know my real name, and I'm still like, fuck you, I'm here. And until you can do the same, don't talk to me. Don't come to my level, because you simply aren't. Now, if you have a fake picture or whatever and you aren't talking shit, so be it. Do what you do. I ain't bothered. It's the ones who want to talk shit with like a little kid's picture or a fucking fat girl's picture or a fucking whatever picture that they have. And if you're choosing a fat girl's picture over your own, that tells us that there's something really wrong with you. Half of you, when I say that ain't your real picture and like, yes, it is, I'm like, bitch, that was your out to not claim that shit. You're so fucking retarded, you claim it anyways. They love it. They love every bit of it. But I'm about to go smoke a cigarette, so we're going to take a little intermission. They hate me so much because I tell the truth. Because I sit there, like, I own my own shit, and I'll call you out for your shit. And they get so triggered. That's when you know I'm on a roll. When I'm on a roll and I'm saying it like it is, we're going to get bombarded by trolls. Trolls can't handle the fucking truth. They cannot. Hey, Joker, nice picture. Thumbs up your ass. Get the fuck out if you don't like it. Oh my God, now I look like I am riding a fucking horse. Now I really do look like I'm riding a fucking horse. Oh, that's what I do. I should be called the troll triggerer. You can't troll a troll. They forget that sometimes. Christy L, the truth does hurt. Sometimes it hurts me, and I get big mad, too, when motherfuckers be tight. No one can hurt me unless it's someone that I care about. Like, trolls will come at me every day. But what hurts me is when, like, I see one of my subscribers, and they're like, Katie, you need to do this or that. And I'm just like, you piss me off. If it's someone that I don't know, they never have a chance at hurting me. I don't let motherfuckers live rent-free in my head. I'm a cheap bitch, and I want every dollar I can get out of a motherfucker, okay? No, you are not going to stay in my head rent-free. Not gonna happen. Snooky Foot, is this the long goodbye? Why are you back? Did you just make another channel to come back? That is one pathetic motherfucker right there. And you use the same name? I don't even want to try to understand that. So what? I got my ass beat many times by my parents. I had it coming every time. So what if it's abuse? I needed it. They never played with guns in front of me, though, thank God. Never was not able to provide for me to where we had to go live with one of my grandparents. I mean, well, I had my ass beat quite a few times. And guess what, bitch? I had it coming every fucking time. Oh, vile bitch. But yet, here you are. Did you have to come in and type it? Do you feel like an internet gangster now? Did that like invigorate? Did that alleviate your pain? You are a vile bitch. Send. Now I'm tough. You're a fucking loser. Next. Oh my God. Just bet. Cat shit. Have some fucking self-respect and go. I beg of you. Have some self-respect. We all know your number. Literally no one has anything nice to say about you. Not even Sergeant Peppers. Sergeant Peppers is done with you, Court. God damn. Some people have no fucking self-respect, and there's one of them. That Just Beck Australia cat, aka cat shit. No fucking respect. I mean, if someone kicked me out of their chat, that's 100%. I will never fucking go back. Not even under a troll account. You're not gonna get that out of me. These people will come back with the same fucking name. When you block them once, they'll come back with the same fucking troll account. Like it's okay. So we're just gonna embarrass everybody. Jesus criminy, I've seen it all. I beg these people, Stacy Little, have respect. At least come back under a different name, you dumb fuck. God damn. You could have came back as cat shit and I would have gave you a minute. Instead, you came back under the same name. Get a job, you fucking slob. Jeez. Or at least troll better. Do something with your life, for fuck's sake. It must not be, Karina. Like, goddamn. If it was that deep to me to where I get kicked out of a chat room and I have to go back, I'm at least going to try to do it under a different name. I mean, that's common fucking sense, isn't it? I don't know. Fuck me. Hey, Tina. All right, everybody. It's cigarette time. Gotta go smoke. I haven't even put my glasses on yet. I need to put them on my head. I forget that they're even on, that I have them on sometimes. And I'll be crushing them against the sink and whatever else. Ain't nothing wrong with Australia, but goddamn, cat shit, quit trying to make Australia look bad. I've got Australian bonds. You're embarrassing that. For fuck's sake. And then when we get back, we're going to talk about another dirty whore who's tried to contact my family with receipts. We'll just go ahead and maybe we should call her live and be like, why are you fucking with elderly people? This whore got my mom's number, convinced her to make a PayPal, said that she would send her money. Listen, my parents are poor. They need every dollar they can get. We ain't got money. And if you ever thought that we did, I'm sorry that you thought that. So when you wave a little bit of cheeseburger money in front of my mom's face and she calls and tells me about it, this motherfucker took my mom's phone number, set up a PayPal, sent her money, then called and reported my dad to the VA and not the VA, what do you call that, insurance, to the fucking Social Security, saying that they were collecting extra income. Yes, you fucking did, and I got proof of that. Some people are just not smart enough. Some people have called the Brownsburg Police Department so much that now that they know that they're fucking retarded, are taking reports on it and actually helping me. And I thank you for that because I need them on my side. But first, we smoke a cigarette and I have these receipts. Yes. Try to fuck with my elderly father who already has heart conditions because you're so bothered by me. And then the same person tries to lie. And like I told the police officers, intimidation. Saying that she's that she's a private investigator and has all this information on me and used to do all this. That's intimidation. Got her where it hurts. She'll be getting papers soon. I gotta smoke. I ain't got time for it, guys. I ain't got time for it. I gotta get my royal too. Royally, come on, buddy. freshen up my drink real fast, and I will be right back. And our next topic is going to be Victoria Ashby Jones. A little freshen up. Pop. My baby. My little pups out. I'm back. So, do we have any daddy's girls in here? Do we have any daddy's girls in here? Oh, you were raised by your dad? As was I. And I am a full-blown daddy's girl, okay? Big time. No one's going to tell me anything about my dad. You ain't going to tell him nothing about me. He knows who the fuck he raised. So does Lana, okay? People want to come after my mom because she's dead and whatever, just whatever reason they want to. I really don't know why they want to come after her. I was never raised by my mom. I was raised by my fucking dad from the time I can remember. That has always been my comfort zone. That is, Pete, what? Are you a fucking, you better be a mod in here, aren't you? Amy May, sugar or real? Either one. Either one at this point. Oh my God. I love her. She's hilarious. She always makes me laugh. I was raised by my dad. I have a very close relationship with my dad. I love him. No one will ever take the place of my dad. Now, Lana, I've kind of replaced, not replaced, but she's like a mom to me. Okay. She's been around forever. My dad raised me. Fat face Krista. Not you. The other one. Not you. Christy. Fat face Christy. I just seen your ass in here. You flew by like a motherfucker. Where are you? Not you. Not you. There's Penny. There's Cammie. Where'd she go? I just seen you, you dirty, filthy whore. Let you talk again. I'm going to get you. Christy. Not you, Krista. I'm talking about Christy. Where did she fucking go? I seen that name, and I hate that motherfucker with passion. Okay. Anyways, here we go. So anyways, I was raised by my dad. Okay. Long story short, I'm very close with my fucking dad. It is what it is. Claire, you're not invited here. Anyways. And there is nothing wrong with that. I give it up to single fathers who actually do their job as a single father, not just collecting a check. My dad never got to collect a check over me, not even child support. They were fighting when I was over 18 over child fucking support because my dad was paying child support while he raised me. They ended up getting all that money back. Not all of it, but a big percentage of it back, which is long gone and been long gone since I've been like 18. But anyway, cheers. Evidently, people want to talk shit about me and my dad's relationship, say that I was like twerking on my dad and stuff like that. And so what? I'll dance on my dad if I fucking want to. I've never twerked on my dad, nor would I ever. That's fucking disgusting. That tells you the mentality of the people that we're dealing with. One of them being Victoria Ashby Jones. Okay. My dad isn't on welfare. You got nerve. And even if he is, he's on Social Security. He should get it. He's on Social Security. He doesn't get foodies or anything like that. And so what? He's worked his entire life, unlike you. She lives at 3481 Brook Run Circle, Northeast Roanoke, Virginia, 24012. She's 69 years old and has a lot to say about me and my dad. She has harassed me for over a year. Says she's going to cherry pie me. She's even put death threats. To her detriment, I've turned those over to the police. They're very aware of who she is. They're very aware that she calls all the time. That's why they don't come out here every time she calls. They now realize this person's got something fucking wrong with them. Well, recently, and she makes no bones about it, and the little pussy put her shit on private because we got her hit for 7 days. And good thing she put her shit on private because I was going for that. I was like having my people come for her fucking channel, and I'll get her. I always come out ahead. You guys got to remember that, because I may be mean, but I'm not evil, dude. And I don't fuck with anyone who don't fuck with me first. I simply don't care. But this old bitch, 69 years old, from Roanoke, claims that she's a private investigator trying to intimidate me and shit like that. Like there's some big fucking secret. And we'll go through my fucking, in fact, before we leave this stream, we're going to go through my record. I'm going to put it out here on Front Street. Never been to jail. She says that I've been to jail. She tried to call and put me and my stepmom in jail. Now I'll have you know, Lana has kicked my ass more than once. And I've had it coming. So what? And it's none of your fucking business. Have you and your family never gotten into it? I bet you can't say that. Well, she took it upon herself to try to manipulate my mom, got her phone number, made a PayPal account for her, then presented it to my mom as if, hey, I made you a PayPal so that you can collect money. And you know what she told my mom? My fucking stepmom, that she looks like she didn't say you look like shit. Well, you don't have a lot of clothes and maybe you need clothes and all this stuff. And she's like, oh, I ended up trolling. I ended up being the one typing her and everything. Well, what was fucked up? I was like, hey, if they're going to give you money, let them give you fucking money. This is hater money. So that is pure profit to me. You know, this isn't like my people giving you money or anything. She sets up a PayPal under my mom's name. Then her next tweet, the very next day, is we need to call on Daddy Wonderful for Social Security. And it's up there. It's still on her fucking thing, talking about coming to Indiana and hurting me and my dad. Why are you trying? She says that Lana's been abused her whole life. Lana's a 54-year-old mean-ass woman, okay? Plain and simple. Anyone who knows her in real life knows that bitch ain't getting abused. She's too damn mean, okay? So she's sitting there trying to say to all these people on the internet that my mom is abused by me and my dad and she needs money and everything, only to turn around and try to report my dad for collecting extra fucking income because they're married. That's going to get tied in. So what did I have to do? I had to reverse that fucking money. And because, you know, my parents don't have a lot of money. So that $50, even though it was $50, that meant a lot to Lana. I said, listen, we ain't taking this motherfucker's money. I'll give you $50 out of my own damn pocket. Fuck this long Social Security. Trust me, I've been at this game for too long. No sooner did I tell her that, within a day, that bitch is telling people to call Social Security on my fucking dad. Yes, call away. Do what you got to do, you evil motherfucker, dude. I done closed that shit down, reverse the fucking money. So when she showed that screenshot of me requesting 150, bitch, you tried to request $50 from me first. Sent it back, then you sent $50 to my mom to try to get my parents in fucking trouble. Yes, you did, bitch. I got every fucking screenshot of that, and I don't even need to have screenshots because you make no bones about it. It's on your fucking Facebook or your Twitter, whatever the fuck it's called, Twitter. No good, evil motherfucker, dude. So I got evil on her ass. So I want everyone to call the Roanoke Police Department and report this crazy bitch for harassing an elderly gentleman in Indiana by the name of Ron Roby. Her address is 3481 Brook Run Circle, Northeast. I believe we need to call in a welfare check on her because this nut is out of fucking control. Harassing elderly men with a fucking pacemaker, you dirty whore. 69 years old, Victoria Ashby Jones Hay. And yes, I did talk to her family members since she took it upon herself to call mine, and they're not impressed with her shenanigans either. And she did get talked to on Thanksgiving. and she's still at it. That's why she's been quiet lately. I got a feeling her family's coming after her now because it ain't right what the fuck she's doing. And I have years worth of fucking proof that she's done nothing but harass me. Wow. Wow. No, but when Patricia, shut the fuck up, you dumb whore. When people are on Social Security, everything needs to be fucking documented. And if you don't say that, you're a piece of shit just like her. You fucking filthy animal. Don't you even try, bitch. Don't you even goddamn try to justify what this whore did. Someone come after your fucking elderly father who has a goddamn pacemaker, tell me you wouldn't be pissed like a motherfucker and dox their ass in front of everybody. I'll do it again. Motherfuckers. No, but retarded orange cat, they're married. Do you know what married people have to do? They file taxes together. Their income becomes as one. Do you understand that? Please don't be this retarded in the chat. Please get yourself together and come back. No, you're wrong, Patricia. You're absolutely wrong. Do you want to call Indiana and try to give your little shenanigans and say, oh, if it's under this much, you don't have to report it? No, they can make up to, I think it's $1,000, but how do you know there's not other income coming into that household? Shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down. You don't know what you're talking about. You're a prime example of someone who thinks they know what they're talking about, running your fucking cocksucker, but you simply don't. So shut up. See how these whores try me? How do you know that is the only fucking income coming in? Why would you call and report that then? It was meant to be evil. Don't try me. Patricia's trying to act like she knows something. Yeah, you know more about the state of India. Oh, she's trying to say, oh, you don't have to claim it. Yeah, the fuck you do. You got to claim every fucking dollar, especially when someone's on Social Security and another one's claiming unemployment. Yes, the motherfuck you do. Try me, bitch. Go tell Indiana that. We'll see how far you get. Uber is trying to get Rich Life in trouble too. She's telling people to contact Social Security to say he makes a lot of money gambling and isn't reporting it. She's vicious. Well, Uber's a fucking con herself. Uber tried to lie to everybody and say that she's, my dad is too elderly. My dad has a pacemaker, Angie. Who the fuck are you? You're going to tell me my dad's in the condition to handle any kind of stress after 3 fucking massive heart attacks and a fucking pacemaker? Deep vein thrombosis, where he has to go to the VA once a week? My dad is elderly, and he's in very bad condition. Thank you. Shut the fuck up, trying to act like you know more about my family than me. Look at this fucking Angie bitch. So you know more about my dad than I do. Interesting. What happened this week to my dad's health? I'll wait. No, Angie, you know everything about my dad. So what happened to my dad's health this week? That is a huge concern. We'll wait. So a pacemaker's no big fucking deal to you, right? So he smokes and drinks, and I'm going to ask you again, Angie, before I drag your filthy fucking ass. You no good son of a bitch. What do you know about my dad? What happened this week? Go away, Lady T. You're still around. You haven't killed yourself yet? That's a shame. Waiting, Angie. So what? My dad eats what the fuck he wants. He's playing in the final quarter. He's going to go out the way he wants. So what if he has a cigarette in his mouth and a fucking beer in his hand and a cheeseburger in the other? And? Is it your life? No, you are. Love you. Look, they can't even talk shit under real names. Come on, guys. Give me real names. Give me a chance to ruin your life. That's not the real Mama Bear, though, Chronic. No, Angie, you fuck off. You don't know who the fuck you're dealing with. Use your real name and your real picture, and let's go toe-to-toe. I guarantee you won't come out ahead. Anybody who'd like to come to me, who would like to go toe-to-toe with me, I challenge you to use your real fucking name. Okay, so we're on even level. And I'm going to come for you. But I guarantee you won't do that because you're too big of a fucking pussy. Because you know your life's worse fucked up than mine. And once I get a hold of that information, you'll be embarrassed to death. You probably just blow your fucking brains out, as mean as I'll be. Next. Karina, they're everywhere. If you got shit, then be who you are and be proud of it. God damn, you ain't never seen me on here say anything that I don't fucking back up. And I say what I got to say under my name every fucking time. That's why I'm nailed to a cross every day. I own it. Okay, I own that shit. I say it, I own it. Who is Bombshell? Why would I want someone lower? Okay, can I ask you something, SM, with a fake name and no profile picture? Why would I want a smaller YouTube channel on my platform? What good would that do for my brand? What good would that do for my channel? Think about that. I'll wait for your answer. Now give me someone at 100K wants to come on or wants to fight it out. Let's go. Someone with like 2K, 5K, under 10K, get the, under 15, actually under 20K at this point. Don't look at me. Don't talk to me. Unless you have something nice to say and you want me to boost your channel, I might do that. But if you're trying to talk shit, you're under subscribers than me. Simply, I can't be bothered. It's embarrassing to you. And it's embarrassing that my name's in your fucking mouth. It's embarrassing that you can't come up with your own content to grow your own channel, but that's neither here nor there. We all see that. You do, Karina. Let's, Evil Kitty. Let's. Stagnant for years. Is that why it keeps growing? Is that what you call stagnant? Say what? Is that why you're here saying that? Because you know it's a lie? Because all you can do is lie? Stop. Men lie, women lie, the numbers never do. And when you pull 912 people on a fucking Sunday night, I'll suck your dick and it ain't gonna happen. Next. Stacy. Is it Stacy because you're real? You're real. I've got lots of black subscribers. I've got lots of Mexican subscribers. These people, the haters out there want to say, oh, you're racist, you're that. Like, name a fucking time. Name a time. It's never happened. That's the first thing they go to. And then when that doesn't work, they go to the next thing and the next thing. It's like a cycle, dude. And then they eventually get burnt out and fuck off. I love Art Bell. No, Art Bell's good shit. You guys know who Art Bell is? We'll talk about this on our regular live stream. This is Drama Live. So what? Call Doug. He don't give a fuck. You want me to call him? Tracy, are you a badass? Let's see your number, Tracy. Tracy, since you're such a badass, let's call you, whore. Let's call you. I dare you to put your number in there. I bet you can. And if the internet don't already know all of our numbers, you do realize you're about 2 years too late on that, right, Tracy? You do realize that, right, Tracy? We've all been doxxed. Everyone point and laugh at this motherfucker. My God. Try harder. Do better, guys. I beg of you, entertain me. Entertain me. This is getting boring. And Tracy, put your number in here. Let's call you, fatty. Yes, the Art Bell show. Oh my God. George Norton, like, he's good, but he isn't as good as Art Bell. I'm sorry. Art used to like have me fucking devastated when I was a kid. You know what I mean? I'd like listen to that shit at midnight. And you can even ask Peter Mon, dude. When I was a kid, I used to stay up and listen to him. Like the staff would get mad at me and I would tell Peter, I'm listening to Art Bell. And he'd be like, understandable. Proceed. Come on, Tracy. Come on, tough girl. I dare you to come up here. I'll even drop the link for you if you want to. Hey, Ken Dog. He is. Art Bell is legend, dude. Yes, he is. He was like the first to do what he does. You know what I mean? He will always go down as legend for me. SM, is that all you got? Can you troll me a little bit better? Come on, SM. I beg you, get me triggered. I need someone to get me triggered so I can put on a hell of a show. Every time I flip a table or something, I get big cheeseburger money. Like, come on, trolls. Get me mad. Because you guys are saying the same shit over and over again. It's not working. I'm used to it. Stacy Girl's like, very important messages here. Do you remember when the caller called in to Art Bell? I did a video on that a couple years ago. We can't talk about, dude, I'll get lost in this conversation. This is Drama Live. Let's do this on a regular stream. Because I could talk about Art Bell like for hours. Like we should do a coast to coast day and do nothing but listen to old Art Bell stream. Like, oh, Ghost to Ghost. We should do Ghost to Ghost. Fuck yes. I love that shit. Not, you know, he did the regular coast to coast, but when he did Ghost to Ghost, where everyone called and told their bullshit ghost stories, I love that. Original content, they're all streaming my life, but I'm still at 889 people and still making money. You think I'm bothered? No, I'm a legend. Legend. Often, what is it called? Often imitated, never whatever in the fuck. I don't give a rat's ass. Have I ever been one to give a fuck if people are talking about me? And you ain't talked about, you ain't relevant. Lord Lee, I need to redo that and say what I got to say better this time because I was like nervous and I was like fucking up what I had to say. I want to redo. That is one video that I wish I might just redo. Huff is a scammer. And the only thing all his little subscribers could say is, you're a fat ass. Now I'm going to do one and say, now what do you got to say? He's still a fucking con, straight up. That's it. Thank you, Sarah Davis. Often imitated, never duplicated. Kara, did I ever say I was going to stop drinking? You look like you need to drink yourself. Is that your real picture? Please don't tell me that's your real picture and you're rocking it like it's a good one. Stop it. Oh my God, Lord Jesus, everyone say a prayer for that thing. She's using her picture like that's cute. Oh my God, well, I'll give you points. At least you're using your real picture, but goddamn, bitch. Only pretty people allowed in my chats. What in the fuck are you thinking? Have I not had the policy for years? If you're not good looking, get the fuck out. Oh my goodness. These people are trying me tonight. Salty. Salty who? The other alcoholic? Getting dog. Raina, I love my hat. Only pretty people are allowed. If you're still here, you've made the cut. Okay? Only good looking people are allowed here. If you want to be ugly and talk ugly shit, there's many other fucking chats you can go to. I only roll with pretty. You ain't never going to see no one ugly in my chat, please. You said it when you went off on Doug for no reason. Said what? Once again, say what? You know everything about that situation, right? You know every detail to make your little judgment, right? So tell me the reason why I was upset with Doug last night. I'll wait. I bet you can't tell me that. I'll wait. Why was I upset with Doug last night? Hurry up and come up with something. Fingers broke? Come on now. Because he talked to, yeah, that's why. And is that your final answer? Say what? Is that your final answer? Is that your final answer? I don't know. You're kind of fat, bombshell. You tell me. Does all that weight hurt your back? You big nasty. Would you like to come up on panel, bombshell? So I can drag your ass, but the moment you start squawking like a pig, I'm going to mute you. Come on, fat girl. You want to go toe to toe? Does that big old head hurt your shoulders? Not. I bet that big old ass does. Because you sit on it all day talking and eating. Right, Keisha, for real? This heavy-set woman has the nerve to talk shit about anyone. Have you seen yourself? And why do you have chunk highlights? This ain't 2000. This is not 2000. This ain't 1999 or 2001 either. Are those cute to you? It ages you, honey. It ages you. When you're a big girl, you need to go out and you need to watch My Fat Fuck Survival. When you're a heavy set woman, you need to go above and beyond to take care of yourself, or people are just going to look at you as less than. And that's kind of what happens to you. I mean, that's the truth. With the chunk highlights, the outdated, being so heavy, that's hard on your heart. You need to get off your ass, girl, and go take a walk once a day. You're just getting fatter and fatter as the days go on. She is too old for chunk. We're all too old for chunk highlights, okay? This is not 2001. Stop it. We're going into 2021, honey. This is 20 years later. Do something. Take a walk. Dye your head. My God. Hollyhock. I mean, come on. I think we all rocked the chunk highlights in 2000. This bitch is still acting like she's cute, trying to talk shit about somebody. My God, a heavyweight bout, shall we? Jeez. There ain't nothing wrong with big girls. You could be big, you know. Being fat ain't the worst thing, but when you're fat and think you're cute with chunk highlights and have a bad attitude, ew. I wouldn't fuck you with her dick. I ain't mad at you, honey. I literally said one thing and you've ran with my name and your title for months. You're bothered. But you can come up if you want, and I'll drag your ass for what it's worth. I mean, I know you're begging for my attention. You want your little 5 minutes of fame? You hang out with people who claim that they're raped that aren't. I'll just say, I'll leave that there. What's your story? What's your lie? Nobody raped you either, so don't you goddamn lie, fatty. Why is it always like the crackheads and like the worst looking that like claim their stories over and over and over and over and over again to where no one believes them? And then the real rape victims have to like literally hide in their shadow because of people like them. They can't even come out and tell their stories. It's sad. Well, bombshell, I could have told you that a long time ago, but no, you don't fucking listen to me. You'd rather just hate on me. That's fine though, motherfucker. That's fine. Shit. King of Stream, you fucking retard. I'm 54, but thank you for that. I guess I look like I'm in my 30s. Honey, I'm 50 fucking 4. I'm old enough to smack your ass. Go away. Anybody under 65 who's trying to give me life advice, go away, child. Go away. The one who talked about my pup? Yeah, you got shit to talk about my damn dog? Bumshell? Ain't nothing to stop talking about me. You gotta talk about an innocent little animal. What'd Royal do to you? What did baby Royal? Look at that precious little angel on the floor. What'd he do to you? Yeah, right, Stormy? I thought you didn't watch me. Isn't that what you tell everyone? Isn't that what you tell everybody? You know that they're fucking plotting on you big time to where I got a letter from a fucking hater on Friday afternoon, and I'll go ahead and send that over to you. They're trying to get me to fucking plot on you now. And you know what I said? I actually defended your ass. I said, leave that girl alone. Leave that fucking bum alone. My God, you got a big group of haters coming for you. And they're literally trying to destroy your channel. And I ain't about it, but I will go ahead and send that email over to you. But I'm sure you need to worry about yourself and not me, dude. You've literally got a mob of people trying to set you up. And dude, I'm saying that out of the kindness of my heart because I get set up constantly by people left and right. But there is a group of people who are trying to contact me to fucking go after you, who are giving me all your information and shit like that. And I said, leave that motherfucker alone. I'll even show you my response. I don't need to fucking be dragged into anybody's bullshit. Oh, she knows it's not a lie. She knows that there's people after her. Quite a few. Ones that I don't care to be fucking recognized by. They can just leave my name out of their motherfucking mouths. And then these same people are going to try to get Isaac to go after you next. Watch. Lisa Beatty, here's the thing. Savage has nothing and will never have anything because she's a no good motherfucker. She likes to say that me and her were friends at one time. Bitch, when? When were we ever fucking friends? Never did it happen. She has literally gotten every loser. She acts like she's like some big thing because she's from Troll Avenue. Bitch, you're from Cabbage Patch Land. Like, your face is disgusting. Stop. That's the audacity. That's the word that comes to mind when I look at her. You got audacity, bitch, to look the way you do and try to come after anybody with your fake fucking teeth and your fucking fake ass ghetto accent and shit. You are from the country. Stop acting like you are ghetto. You are not. Wants to get every fat fuck person in the world to come after somebody. Like, really? That's all you got, Savage, and your old man cheats on you. Go away. Just stop. You ain't shit, Savage. Never will be shit. Stacey ain't went to the cops for no one. We ain't fucking rats in here. That's one thing I'd like to challenge anybody who says, oh, we call the cops, we do this, we do that. Okay, find a goddamn receipt of when any of us ratted on any rat shit motherfucker in this chat. It ain't never happened. It don't come from this side. It comes from the motherfuckers you guys deal with. When has anybody in my chat had CPS fucking called on them from somebody in this chat or me or anybody associated with me? It's never fucking happened. You ask no good lowlifes. Oh, it happens every day. Funny, it never happens to us where we've been hanging out day after day after day after day for months and months and months. That kind of shit don't happen in my chat. Ain't nobody calling and we ain't worried about CPS. Motherfucker, we ain't worried about this and that. We're worried about ourselves and life, okay? You guys are always constantly worried about what this fucking loser's doing, what this fucking no good ne'er-do-well is doing. We ain't worried about that. We're just out here trying to fucking live, man. Hey, no. I'm telling them. I'm giving them the business. But anyways, yes. That kind of shit don't ever happen in my chat. We never fucking talk about that shit. Ain't nobody get Big Mama. Where in the fuck have you been? I have not seen this person in years. Oh, please, Big Mama. You know I'm cute. They all do. That's why I got 923 people in here looking at my cute ass while you're sitting on your rotund ass trying to talk shit. Bitch, lose 240 pounds and then come to me. If you ain't done what I've done in my life, shut the fuck up. Go smoke your crack pipe and go tell a lie about being raped. We ain't having it. Goodbye. Here to leech off my platform just like the rest of them. See, I was happy to see you, and then you come in talking shit. Harlow Grace, I do not associate with molesters. If you're a molester, stay the fuck off my channel. I ain't talking about you. I don't need time to talk about you. I don't want to talk about molesters. I got other more interesting things to talk about than that. There's plenty of channels out there that are molester busters or whatever. I don't know why they're worried about that. But if you're a known molester and you're my chat, yeah, I'm going to fucking call you out. But if you're off in the world, what the fuck do I care about what you're doing? Stay the fuck out of my chats. Say what? This is literally my second one. If you think this is vodka balls and you think I'm that little of an alcoholic that 2 drinks are going to fucking set me on fire, take a fucking seat and give me a bottle. I'll show you how it's done. Please. Vodka balls. This is my normal personality, sweetheart. You ain't never met me in real life. And the ones who have in here will tell you. This is me. I'm actually really calm. I'm a listener in real life. But get me going, it's over. I do want to smoke a cigarette. It's funny. They want to say that I'm drunk after 2 drinks, but yet they'll say, have another bottle. Like, which is it? Come on, guys. Stick to your stories. Be like, which one is it? You think 2 drinks is going to put a fat ass motherfucker like me down? Come on now. I'll drink you and your mama under the table. I'm waiting on, oh, Victoria Jones. Look at this old bitch. That's the one threatening my dad. This motherfucker right here wants to come after Stacy. Oh, Victoria, you no good bitch. Why don't you put your number in here? Should I go get it from my mom's phone and call you out? See this old motherfucker right here, this decrepit motherfucker trying to go after Stacy? Eat her alive, crowd. Eat her the fuck alive. You got fucking nerve, Victoria Hayes Jones. Excuse me. 69 years old, lying about being a public investigator, a private investigator, or whatever the fuck you call it. Hey, Bubos. Everybody check it out. Bubos is here. See that, Tamara? This is the one right here across my screen, everyone. Check her out. Trying to go after Stacy now. Going after me ain't enough. Going after my elderly father who's got a pacemaker ain't enough for you, bitch. Now you're going to come after Stacy, who's actually got money and will fuck your life up. Oh, keep going, please. Let's watch this play out. Please. Everyone, check it out. A dumbass in action. Tell us about Stacy. Why don't you go ahead and tell us about Stacy, Victoria? We'll wait. We'll wait. This will be good. Yeah, tell us all about Stacy, Victoria. What did Stacy do to fucking you that you are now attacking someone else innocent? Victoria, your fucking fingers broke, bitch. Come on. You got a whole lot to say. You're like a fucking cricket. Victoria Jones from 3481 Brook Run Circle, Northeast Roanoke. What's up? Are you ghosting me now? This be the motherfucker right here. You see her fucking face right there, everybody. That's the one. Victoria Jones. Check her out. Trying to intimidate people, lying about what you've done. Bitch, you've been in jail. You were on welfare. We have everything we need to know about you. Are you big trigger because I put your fucking address out there? Well, come on, Victor. Are you going to fucking ghost us now? You got a whole lot to fucking say on Twitter, bitch. You want to pick on my fucking dad? That face right there. Everyone check it out. That's the motherfucker who is fucking with my dad. And my mom. Anchor 11, super. It won't show me the sticker on here. Everyone hashtag Anchor 11. FBI, Homeland Security, private investigator, intimidation factors. That's why you're in fucking trouble. Oh, yeah, now our fucking fingers are broke. Christy, quit begging for my attention. No one gives a fuck about you. You're irrelevant. You're not even an interesting troll like Victoria. Go away. Nobody likes you. Go! See this, DZ? You see this motherfucker right here, DZ? That's the one. You ghost me, Victoria? What's up? Come on now. Tanya, get the fuck out if you don't like it. People come for me every day. I'm coming for them. No, I'm pissed. You don't come after my fucking dad. You can come after anybody in my family, you know. They all do. They want to come after my black nieces and call them the N-word and shit like that. That's why I fucking went furious the other night. How much you want to bet it's this motherfucker right here? How much you want? I'm willing to bet $100 right now. It's that no good bitch right here. Ain't nobody else fucking with my old man. Ain't nobody else fucking with him. It's like, yeah, we all know we're fucking. Hey, Jason, I love you. Absolute perfection. Well, thank you, Jason. I love you too, honey. Everyone hashtag Jason. This bitch came for my fucking dad. And I do not know 100%, but I'm willing to put $100 on it. She's the one who contacted my fucking nieces while you're on there contacting my mom a week before, fucking with my dad. Who am I supposed to believe came after my nieces? You? You know damn well what you did, motherfucker. I'm never going to forgive you for this. I'm going to ride your ass till the end of time now. And you're probably the same troll that says Katie's N-word family. Oh, yeah, I've got you blocked. How many people have seen that troll account? Think it's cute to talk about my nieces? Why don't you say that to my sister's face and she see what the fuck she has to say about that? I guarantee you won't, old woman. Your 69-year-old ass will get beat to a goddamn pulp. I love... DZ, tell this old bitch to say that in front of my sister's fucking face about my nieces and see what happens. She's got fucking nerve. Got fucking nerve, bitch. Say that in front of any of my family. Say that to my face. Oh, I thought you were coming and cherry pieing me, Victoria. And my dad. Bring it. Roll the motherfuck up. And guess what? I'm going to have my sister here. You can go ahead and say what you got to say. Don't tell me it wasn't you. Ain't nobody else going to say that shit. You're the only one triggered by me that fucking bad right now. Not even wrong to give a fuck to fuck with my family. He'll fuck with me. He will not fuck with my family. You're the dirty, no good motherfucker that does that. Yeah, Deezy, let her say that to Reddy's face. I dare you to say what you had to say to my nieces to Reddy's face. I will literally sit back and watch. How about Meredith? Meredith's another one. Don't talk about my fucking family. You can talk about me all the fuck you want. Do not talk about my family. I'm literally waiting on her to come up. Say what? What do you want? What? Who's taking your spotlight? Say what? Kick their ass. Angie, I might. Are you going to buy it? Are you offering? You don't say, hey, have another drink and not offer to buy. That's tacky. Please do, Tanya. Do it. Artsy Fartsy's here. Check them out, everybody. What did I miss? Yeah, bombshell. You talk shit about Deezy and hurt her feelings. You said Deezy. What did she say, Deezy? You called and told me. You hurt Deezy's feelings, motherfucker. How dare you? Deezy does nothing to anybody. She always sticks up for assholes like you, and you said something mean about her. You called her dummy Deezy or something. Wasn't that it, Dee? I don't ever say the N-word. You ain't never heard me say the fucking N-word. When I'm drunk and I start to call somebody a name, you hear me stutter and fucking think twice about what I say. Yeah, you probably heard that a couple of times. So, you ain't never heard the N-word out of my mouth. It ain't gonna fucking happen. Nice try. Don't you think if I said the N-word, I'd be nailed all across fucking Twitter hell right now? It ain't never gonna happen. Never has happened. Sometimes when I get drunk, I gotta really think about what name I'm gonna insult you with. And usually it's near to well, but some people don't understand what that is. So I got to come up with another creative word. Usually it's cocksucker. That's my favorite name to call somebody. Bitch, when? When have I ever said the fucking N word? I called you an N word? I don't even know you to call you an N word. When? When, bitch? When? Don't you think it'd be everywhere across the fucking internet if I said that, please? That's a lie from the pit of fucking hell. Yeah, go ahead and play the clip. Send it to my email right now, bombshell. Right the fuck now. Send it to my email. It's never happened. DZ, I'll wait. It ain't never happened. It ain't on Twitter. Send it back. Send it to me right now. It's never fucking happened. What did she say about you? No, she had it in her title, Tish. We've seen it. She screenshotted it and then D called me on it. And in fact, I could probably go back and see it. What did she say? D's going to know more than me. I say it every time. Are you fucking kidding me? Please. Oh my God. To write off you. Bombshell is simply trying to write off you, Pierre. I know. After she said she didn't like you, that hurt your fucking feelings. D don't talk shit about anybody. Because she said she didn't like you because you talked about her. That hurt your feelings? I know you talked about what'd she say, D? I've said it countless times. I'll wait. Send them over to me. Send them over to me. This never happened. Where is she, Pete? Bombshell, fuck this. Send me the fucking N-word now. D didn't say nothing on you to fucking get you going. Stop. We'll wait for that fucking screenshot next. I know, D. You don't talk shit about anyone unless they come for you first. I've been waiting. I'm literally waiting. Bombshell loves to forget she called straight Doc the N-word, and that's why. What? So she's trying to deflect, say that I fucking said it when she's the one out here saying it. That's why he doesn't support her ever. Oh, really, Keisha? See, I don't even know. Why are you trying to say that I'm out here saying the N-word when you're the one doing it? Stop it. Literally, you're saying you got biracial family and you say the N-word. Like I'm going to fucking say that. I know your little buddy Savage just said it many fucking times. Keisha. Pizza Kitty, get over it. Everybody needs to get their ass whipped into shape. So what? Just because you're a racist in your head and turn that shit into a racist, that was the last thought on my head. In my fucking mind at the time, I said people need to get whipped into fucking shape. You took that to a racist level, just like the rest of you losers. Nobody else in that fucking chat did. 80 of you out of the 1,200 people. You're going to say that we're all wrong and you guys are right? Shut the fuck up. And I guarantee you it's fat shit white women trying to take the plight for a black woman. Shut the fuck up, you no good motherfuckers. No, scumbag. You didn't buy me a bottle yet, so no, there's not. There's chocolate milk in it. $1,200 fucking people in the chat room. 80 people say I said a racist word. The other, whatever the fuck, because I can't do math, says no, it didn't happen. Who am I going to believe? You've bragged about how the N-word rolls off your tongue, bombshell? Oh my God. Bombshell, I invited you like 20 minutes ago and you fucked around and chatted. Now I know you're just clout chasing. Like, what good would it do for me to have your small ass up on my platform? Why would I have you? I mean, no offense, your small channel. What would it do for me? And fuck Controlla too. That's another one I don't give a rat's ass about. She can suck my dick and fuck off too. I didn't see your number. Give me your fucking number. No, I don't like having smaller people up on my platform unless we're having a good time. If we're going to argue, I'd rather call you. So what? So just because you have biracial family does not mean that you're not a racist. Like, stop it. Quit trying to use your black family members to give you an edge up in your racist lifestyle. Shut the fuck up. A little step up, if you will. Please. Bombshell, that's no way to talk to me when you want to come up on my platform with 946 people. When you can get this many, you can tell me to shut the fuck up. Until then, you can sit the fuck down. Somebody worth substance come up who will bring me subscribers. I don't want a smaller one. Like, all your subscribers already know who I am. I need a bigger one. Best title, but you already have it recorded. Why don't you go ahead and put it up? Stacy, can you believe this shit? Anonymous asshole, can you believe this shit? Terry, can you believe this shit? Tanya, Latoya, and ooh, what's your screen name now? I'm not gonna call you out by name. I'm a racist now. I'm a racist, guys. You guys have been watching me for. I'm a fucking racist now, according to them. I'll wait. You do realize I've even got African American mods too. You guys don't even realize how fucking stupid you are. Hello, have you not seen Ami, one of my good friends in real fucking life? And you're going to call me a fucking racist? So that's why we go and get our nails fucking done together. That's why she's one of my mods. The reason I go and fucking see her. Come the fuck on, you people. Disgusting. I hate everyone equally. I don't care if you're black, white, Mexican, whatever the fuck you are. I hate everyone consistently. And until you prove to me you're a good person, I hate you. I don't care what color you are. I don't care what color of hair you have. Unless you have poop colored hair, I'm going to tell you that. I hate brown hair. I hate it. Because brown haired people act like they run the world. Yes, they do. And minivan drivers, they act like they fucking run the roads too. Speaking of poop colored hair, Deezy's got poop colored hair. Why am I a pussy? Bombay. Bumshell. Why am I a pussy? Why am I a pussy? Because I'm like triple your size and like gave you 5 minutes to come up on my platform. You did nothing but argue with people and say that this person's racist and that person's racist. Like, who just don't entertain me. I mean, I could have you up here and I guarantee you I'll kick you off within a couple minutes. I'll get bored. Yes, I do, Cherry Bomb. That's why I diet. I mean, I can get you on here. I'll mute you once you start squealing because I don't like how you talk. And then I'm going to fucking walk all over you and I'll become the asshole overnight. But, you know, what do you got to say to me? Exactly, Tamara. Business is business, people. I invited her up. She wanted to sit here and argue. Now, 20 minutes later, I'm fucking not interested. I mean, it is what it is. Why have I lost my nerve, Sway? I've lost my nerve. I do too, Scott. What's her number? Give it to me again. You all are saying she gave me her number, but why ain't you putting it in the chat? Like, goddamn. Y'all are saying it and saying it and saying, well, where is it? I'm waiting. Half the people are fucking bored with this. I never seen a number either, Boomba. I didn't see a number in the chat. All right, hang on. Damn, Victoria, it must be nice to only pay $780 worth of fucking rent and be able to talk shit. God damn. Must be nice. $780 fucking dollars worth of welfare fucking checks. You know good, bitch. I know you pay $780 because I've done my research. Stop it.
Hey, you reached Karen. Leave me a message and I'll call you back. Thanks. At the tone, please.
Why are you having me call Columbus, Georgia, and then not even pick up? Who the fuck is Karen? Don't tell me your name is Karen. Don't tell me y'all just have me call a bitch named Karen. And I ain't getting set up. Come on now. God damn, quit messing with my fucking time. I'm about to go make another drink. Everyone shut up. I got a very important special message. Please bear with me. This is very important to me right now. I got to take my dad to Cheesecake Factory on the 20th. It's his birthday. Don't start with me. That's his favorite restaurant. Okay, goodbye. Obviously, I don't see any more chimneys. What? Negs, how dare you not follow? Why aren't you streaming my stream, Negs? Did I call you out? Did you get bothered? Are you scared people are going to look up what I said and find out it's fucking true, you deadbeat, no good motherfucker? Shut up, everyone. The love of my life just came back to me. Don't shout me out, asshole. I'm shy. I'm super proud of you for realizing you are not at your best drinking so much. Get your shit together, Katie, because you have unlimited potential and it's holding you back. I'll always have love for you. Love the old love of your life. You are always the love of my life, Anonymous. As soon as I seen your pretty little picture, I was like, oh my God, my girl. Listen, you guys know I like women, right? This one's a hottie. I can't help it. If I call you the love of my life, I mean it. That one's a hottie. Hashtag love of my life. That's all I'm going to refer to you as, and you will always be the original love of my life. No one can replace you. Even though you got poop colored hair, I'll look past it because you're so fucking hot. Oh my God, I gotta go smoke a fucking cigarette, dude. I'm getting hot up in here and I'm getting bored up in here. How long have I been? Oh my God, almost 3 hours. I'm a loser. I've had 2 drinks in 3 hours. I'm going to have another drink. Nail me to the cross. God, if I had a chance to get that woman in bed, I tell you, she would leave everything. I'm good at what I do when it comes to that, okay? But I'm not going to disgust you guys this stream. I did that last one. You all got mad at me. Whatever. I'm a pervert. It is what it is. I'm gonna go have a cigarette. I'll be back. If you guys wanna, do you guys want to continue or just want to call it at night and go back to being our lives, doing our lives, and come back next Sunday with a guest? I have a guest, a controversial guest for next Sunday. And listen, we're gonna hear her out. We're gonna hear what the fuck she has to say because I'm tired of people getting cut off because people don't like them or something like that. I want to give everyone a fair fucking shot. You know what I mean? This person has things that they want to say. You didn't answer no 4 goddamn times, you lion's cocksucking bitch. I called you and it went to your voicemail. What do you mean you picked up 4 times? You're a dirty liar. How are you going to pick up a phone 4 times on one phone call? I was live, you asshole. Everyone's seen me. Holly Love, don't you stick up for her. I fucking called you and it went to your voicemail, man. Man, whatever. You lying sack of shit. What? This is what I'm talking about, you guys. You just seen me fucking call her and it went to her voicemail. You picked up the phone 4 fucking times on one call and the first one didn't do it. Goodbye. I'm going to piss and going to have a smoke. I've heard it all. My God. Royal baby. Please don't listen to this. Jesus Christ. Four fucking times. My God. It takes 4 times to pick up the phone? You gotta be kidding me. I've not heard it all. Royal Puppy, close your ears. You don't need to hear this shit. You hear that, Bobos? 4 up on that one phone call. Bombshell, can you stop? You're upsetting Baba. You're upsetting the Titans. Look at them. They're pissed. Look at Drama. She's about to lose her shit. I'm taking my phone, so I'm going to be reading the chat. So don't you think you guys are talking shit while I walk away, because I will see everything. And so will my Titans. Isn't that right, Bubba's? And Baby Royal. 4 fucking times she picked up that phone, you guys. 4 times. By the way, the other day, I was calling out some other Holly, and I kept saying Holly Love because Holly Love is always in my chats. Oops, excuse me, I was listening. And I didn't mean to say Holly Love, but I did want to make that clear. I was talking about the other Holly, that no good bitch. I was not talking about Holly Love. I kept saying Holly Love because Holly Love is always in my chats, and like it was like a Floridian or whatever the fuck you say slip because I'm used to seeing her. I'm sorry. So once I get one person's name, like you're all that name. You know what I mean? If you're a Holly, you're going to be the Holly that sticks out to me in my mind. And Holly Love is the one that sticks out to me because she's one of my regulars and all that. I was not talking about you, Holly Love, by the way. And I'm sorry. One of my mods called me out on that and was like, hey, you were saying Holly Love, dude. You didn't mean to say Holly Love. And I was like, no, I didn't mean that. So I apologize for that. I was not talking about Holly Love. She was just the one that comes in my head because she's one of my regulars. I'm back. Okay. Little drink freshen up. I was going to grab some chips, but I don't have any hummus. And really, that's what I want is hummus and fucking Stacy's pita chips. Thank you, Tamara. Ever since she's visited me, I've been stuck on that. That's all I want to fucking eat is hummus all the time. With the Stacy's potato chip or the Stacy's chips, the garlic parmesan or whatever it is. Damn you, Tamara. That's all I want to damn eat anymore. It's a snacky. Okay. Who's out there, baby? My pups is investigating something. Who is it? What is it? Whoa, what? What the fuck? What? Ain't nobody out there. What are you doing? Trying to give me a heart attack? Come on, Royal. You go potty? You go potty? I'm gonna close that window if you're gonna scare me. Nobody out there. Come on now. You go potty? Come on. Royal. Then lay down. No. My dog feels like something's outside. Look, you guys. Look at him. I can't flip it around because it's a big ass computer. What is out there, boy? Hold on. I gotta go open my door and be a badass because my dog thinks someone's outside. No, you get your little butt back in here. There's nobody out there. Nobody. Come on now. Quit doing that to me. Tittins. He's trying to alert us for no reason. Yeah, my alarms are on and everything, but he kept looking out the window. And then when he jumped up here and ran back, gave me a little bit of a heart attack. Like I'm thinking, what the fuck's out there? I just opened the door, looked out. There's nothing out there, so I don't know what he heard. But did you guys see how he jumped? About gave me a fucking heart attack, dude. I live alone, so like, what is going on? I gotta protect my titties. They're probably doing that because he raised a commotion. Wispy. It's the private investigator. Oh my God. Deezy, he never does that unless something's outside or something's going on, does he not? So that freaked me out. I really did think someone was outside. And honestly, I thought it was probably one of my parents by the way he got it, you know, he jumped. I don't know. He jumped like he was scared. Real pups, come back here. We're good, guys. We're good. So did I, Karina. The way he jumped made my heart jump to my throat. Bubbles, you're supposed to protect me. Baba didn't do anything now. You guys see my grandma up there? My great grandma? If you guys ever wondered why I'm obsessed with Patsy Cline, did you guys ever do the ancestry? That's my great grandmother. That's a lie. That's a fucking lie, but I thought it sounded good. I just wanted to see who would grab onto that and run with it. That's not true. I could have been related. I may have been Patsy Cline in a former life. I love her so much, but no, that's a lie. Sounded good. Baba is not bothered. Babos. It's just a baby kitten. Okay, drama. Anyways, oh yeah, I want to play these clips. Oh my God, I got sent some good shit. Bumshell, you still in here? Hold on a second. Bumshell.
Kitty.
Listen, y'all. I'm a closet drug addict, okay? I try to hide all that shit, so shh, be quiet. All right. So, I wish I had some drugs right now.
Kitty.
What? You're a closet drug addict? Bumshell, where are you?
Pay attention. Putting out text messages about pills and stuff like that. Let me tell you something. If I want to roll 10 pills down my damn desk and snort every one of them on a live stream, guess what? It's my live stream. Hey,
well, let's see it. Let's do it.
Putting out text messages about pills and stuff like that. Let me tell you something. If I want to roll 10 pills down my damn desk and snort every one of them on a live stream, guess what? It's my live stream.
How dare you talk about me being an alcoholic when you are a closet drug addict?
Listen, y'all. I'm a closet drug addict, okay? I try to hide all that shit, so shh, be quiet. All right. So, I wish I had some drugs right now.
Kitty.
God, I wish I had some drugs right now. At least I own I'm an alcoholic. I am not a closet alcoholic. I am an open alcoholic. So what? Say what? I own my shit every fucking time. You think if I was a closet alcoholic, I wouldn't be sitting here drinking in front of you? Stop. At least I'm honest about it. I don't have to say, hey, I'm in the closet taking pills. No. I'll be live and I'll drink this drink in front of you, though. And It just shocks me that the people who want to sit here and berate me and talk shit about me for being an alcoholic, which is legal in my state, by the way. But yet these fucking pill heads, crack heads, heroin heads, everything else want to sit here and talk shit about me. You got fucking nerve. A drug is a drug is a drug, okay? Next. This is why I cannot even. This is why I cannot even. I may be an alcoholic, but there's one thing I can't fucking stand in my life is a drug addict. So what? I don't give a shit. I can't stand drug addicts, junkies, any of the above. I can't. We're all fighting our demons out here. We all got our shit, but goddamn, you guys are the worst of the worst. And I stand behind that. An alcoholic, you can't fucking hide you're an alcoholic because you're drunk. A fucking pillhead will lie to you straight in their faces. They fucking nod off in front of you, okay? So what? I've never heard of anyone fucking robbing anywhere for a fucking bottle of booze. Now, I have heard them drink bottles. I have heard of people drinking bottles of Listerine in my day, okay? But that's not to where I'm at. I'm just saying, a drug is a drug is a drug. Whether it be alcohol addiction, pill addiction, heroin addiction, it's an addiction, period. So while you're pointing and you're making fun of someone else, like people like to make fun of me because I like to drink, these are fucking druggies. A drug is a drug is a drug. You ain't no better than me because what? You're a fucking, you're a pillhead? Excuse me. If I wanted to argue this, I would honestly say, you know, I'd rather be an alcoholic than any fucking thing else in the world. I've been a food addict in my life. I've been an alcoholic. I mean, I've always been an alcoholic and I always will be a food addict. I smoke cigarettes. I do all that shit. I'm no better than nobody else who's got a fucking addiction, okay? But the people who sit here and want to talk shit about me and say, oh, she's an alcoholic, she's a lush, these are the same people saying, I'll do 10 pills on my fucking time. Come on. Come on. Please. No, she wouldn't. I just clipped that, Mr. Ben. Stop it. Sammy, see, he's not. Let him lose his mind. Let him do whatever. It takes all kinds, people. It takes all kinds. So what? Say what? I don't own any. Listen, she wants to come after me for my addiction. Look at her. So who have I come after for their drug addiction or their fucking alcoholism? I'll wait. What's her name? Say what? Since you have so much to say, I'll wait. When's the last time I've come after somebody for their shortcomings, for their fucking addictions or anything like that? Find a clip, post it, I'll wait. You come for me, I'm going to come for you, and that's plain and simple. But I will wait for my talking shit like you say I do on anybody else. That ain't true. I got fucking neck so fucking flustered tonight because I was listen, you can lie on anybody in the world and that's fine and it can make them mad. But once you start hitting people with the truth, that's when they fucking lose it, dude. Clock it. I talk bullshit, but when it comes to my addiction, I don't think it's funny. I'm a serious alcoholic and I got to get help for my shit. And I am. There's things that I'm doing behind the scenes that I will never tell you guys. But is this person? I'm sorry. I don't find addiction funny. I do not find addiction funny whatsoever. I don't think joking about it or anything like, or making fun of somebody for what they're, I don't find it funny. I was in Fairbanks for 2 years and watched people fucking die. I don't think it's fucking funny. I really don't. But what I will call out is someone who's calling me out for my addiction when they're not looking at their own. My skin's looking better because all I drink is water. I think the water has something to do with it. And plus, it's this webcam. It's smoothing me out because I have huge craters on this side. You guys know. And then I got, look, You see that? You see that big hunk of fuck? That's going to be a huge glass shard, and I am going to lance it live so you guys can see the glass come out. To me, addiction ain't funny. I'm sorry. Hey, Joyride. Thank you. Thank you, Joyride. Do I drink every time? Please tell these people. Right there. I've hung out with Joyride more than one time. I don't drink every fucking night. Please, can you please tell them again? Because some people don't want to hear this. Right there. DZ, do I drink every fucking night? Ask the people who know me in real life. Like, yeah, I get in points where I'm like, I got to drink every day. And then sometimes I get it together and I won't drink for a couple months and then I'll drink again. Like, I fight my own demons in my own ways. Thank you, Joyride. Thank you. Right there. Someone who knows me in real life. No, I know when it's getting out of control. I have had bouts of sobriety. I have had long bouts of sobriety where I haven't drank. And what did I do? Joy, what did I do? I smoked weed. Okay, yeah. But when we went to Delphi and all those things, I'm not drunk every day. So fuck these people. Are you serious? Disgusting menus. Oh my God, I hate you right now. This summer when we went to Delphi, she stayed the night at my house for like a couple of days, like 2 or 3 days in a row. I didn't drink the whole time because when I'm talking about Delphi, it's very serious to me. And I stay very level-headed. I don't do that shit. And at the time, I was trying to enjoy my friend's company. Sometimes when I get drunk, I forget shit, and I didn't want to do that. Sometimes if you come and visit me and something's going on in my life and I'm drinking every night, there's something wrong with me. But in general, I don't drink every fucking day. I simply don't. You can ask anyone in my real life. They will tell you I don't drink every day. I'm not saying that that makes me less of an alcoholic because I know I'm a drinker. I'm just saying I do not drink every day. And I go through bouts where for months at a time, I won't drink at all. And that's the truth. This summer, okay, there were times, okay, yeah, I stayed pretty drunk this summer, but there were times weeks where I would just take a break off or even a month off. You know what I mean? Like, I need a rest. People who know me in my real life, like Joyride and DZ and stuff, and Tamara, who have been around me, like, when Tamara was here, I was going through a really fucked up kind of thing. Like, I don't know what I was doing, kind of like a phase. And I drank probably every day. But Joyride, who has spent many times with me, more than once, has known I don't drink every day. I simply don't. This summer, when I was going through the Leslie thing, I think I was so confused. I didn't know. And I was just like out of my mind and so uncomfortable with everything going on in my head. Like, I didn't know what to do. So I drank and drank and drank. But there are times in my life where I go months without drinking. I think we all can do better too, 073. You know, there's this song out, it's a country song. It's like, I believe that people are but the chorus is, I believe that most people are good. And I do too. I talk to Doug every day, Margot Robbie. Why are you stealing a hot bitch's name? Stop it. Margot Robbie, one of the hottest chicks in the world. You think I didn't pick up on that? Stop. You guys, I only show you a piece of my life. If you guys knew a lot of the backstory, there's more to it. I don't mind making myself look like an asshole on camera when there's a backstory to everything. Because guess what? I've been nailed to the cross so many goddamn times, it doesn't matter to me. I'm going to make myself look like an asshole before the next person. But if you only knew the real situation, you'd understand. But I don't care to explain it to you guys because it is unnecessary. You know, coming in January, my life is going to be off guard. You're not going to hear about my personal life anymore. We're going to go back to talking about everybody else and doing my videos. Mainly like fat fucks and crime and shit like that. I'm going back to my roots. I shared my life with you guys. Some of you appreciated it, and then others of you took advantage of it. And I'm just not going to do it in 2021. Wait, so you hate cocaine ain't a drug? You can dabble in drugs. Anything in moderation is not a drug. It's when you got to do it every day and can't live without it and start sacrificing people's happiness, like your kids and your husband or your wife's happiness, to get what you want. I've never been to that point with cocaine. In fact, cocaine's one of those drugs I like to dabble with maybe once or twice a year. And any more than that, I can't fuck around. I'm too old. I feel like shit for 30 days. I feel like a fucking train wreck. You're right, Stacy, snorting lines of mints. Oh, my phone keeps vibrating. Oh, everyone shut up. A very important question. Katie, why do you lie and say you don't see Steven when I've seen you at the Gap? You fucking weirdo stalker. What in the fuck? Who in the fuck is this? Hang on. No, Stacy, I haven't thought about that. Because I have no style. Who in the fuck are you? I don't talk to Steven. I don't see him. Who in the fuck are you? Now I'm pissed. Really? What the fuck? Weirdos, dude. Who the fuck is following me? Weird motherfucking people. It's not true. I don't know what these people are. I don't know what the fuck that was about. I'm sorry that I even fucking. I'm gonna go smoke. Fuck this. Who cares who I talk to? Why in the fuck are you stalking me? Oh my god, what a creepy fucking feeling I have right now. What are you talking about? The gas station I go to is because I pay stuff there. I don't still see Steven. That's a lie. What in the fuck? I'll be right back. BRB. I just did not like that message. Hang on. Camera 1. There's camera 1 right now. That's my front porch. Camera 2. There's my truck. Camera 3. Camera 3. Fuck. I got my camera off in the backyard. I'm gonna go turn that on. Hang on. Hold on. Camera 1. Real time. No one's on my front porch. Camera 2. Camera 2. Truck's still fine. You can see it's in real time down below. Camera 3. Camera 3. What the fuck? So this is all. Hang on. God damn. Reset it. I don't like people fucking watching me. I don't like people fucking stalking me. I don't like any of that shit, okay? And the fact that the message that I just got lets me know that someone's watching me, and it pisses me off. Like, that is creepy beyond fucking belief. I don't know, D.
Hello.
Doug,
Yeah.
I can't get camera 3 to work for the backyard.
Uh,
I keep saying camera 3, and then I went and reset it. I unplugged it, replugged it back in, and it's still saying camera offline. Why in the fuck can't I see my backyard, dude? I can see camera 1, camera 2. I can see camera 1, the front porch, my truck. The camera 3 is not showing up.
is it up still?
Yeah.
Does it look messed up or like someone messed with it?
Well, I didn't go outside to look, but I'm wondering if the water got to it or something, because I unplugged it and then plugged it back in and it says camera offline.
I don't know.
Probably gonna have to reset that bitch.
Good.
Fuck.
Abigail does. Good. Abigail. Yeah, I'm glad we reset. Our water did get, it was waterproof.
It's waterproof. That's why I'm like, what the
Yeah.
fuck is wrong with camera 3? And I don't want to go out there because I'm scared and mess with it. I don't want to go out there. Royal's already barking at the door and being weird and shit like that. I'm not going back out there.
Yeah, I think. Evening. Abigail. Yeah, I'll have to check it out.
I'm about to call my dad. Make him
Yeah.
go back out there.
Might have to reset it.
I ain't going out there alone.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't like when my camera, all of them are working except for one. And I'm like, what in the fuck? Why isn't this camera working? And that makes me feel weird because all the rest are working.
Yeah.
He don't
That's
care.
strange. I hear.
No, you don't.
Yes.
No,
What are you up to?
nothing. Chilling.
Yes.
All right, I gotta go. Love, bye.
Bye.
Well, pups. I ain't bothered. They don't want these guns, okay? I'll go out there. Let me have another drink. I'll go out there and be crazier than they've ever seen. But for some reason, camera 3 isn't working. I'm going to go out there and get the balls to go out there and figure out what the fuck is wrong with camera 3. That's night vision, too. And that pisses me off. But I have those 2 cameras that Rogeus sent me. I need to set up on my dad's fucking property, dude. And connect them to my cameras if I can. I don't know if they're going to be connectable. Some creepy's going on, guys. I can't get into it all right now, but that message just really fucking rubbed me wrong. I don't like being followed. I don't like being looked at. I don't like my business to be put out there. Okay, but drama's not okay. Drama's an empath, okay? An empath. She knows when shit's not right. I got a Caltech and AK-47 at 45. You guys all know this. I get a strike every time I show my gun, so I'm not about to fucking blow it. Dude, I could blow a motherfucker away with my Caltech. Like, I'm not bothered. But what creeps me out, and just in this setting, is like Royal acted weird, and then nothing was there, and then I get this creepy fucking message that somebody's like watching what the fuck I'm doing. Really? I just don't like it. I don't know why. I just don't like it. I don't ever get creeped out. That last message pissed me off. Someone's following me. Someone's watching me. So what if I see who the fuck I want to and do whatever the fuck I want to? That's not something that I put out on the internet and shit. So for someone to say that, I mean, I haven't even told my closest friends and shit. So for this motherfucker to put that out there, it just feels weird. I don't know. I don't like this. I did tell Doug. I just called him. It's just a weird feeling, you guys. I don't know. I get threatened like a lot, like day in and not threatened. You know, people say shit or whatever. But dude, this just seems different. I don't care. I'll dox her again, Kristen. That's her karma. This is something totally different. It has nothing to do with the internet. You know what I'm saying? This is someone in real life who is following me, who's watching what I'm doing, and then trying to call me out on shit. Mm-mm. This isn't an internet thing. This is real life. But it's cute. It's fine. I just know something's not right here. Kristen, if you think that that is Victoria, please. You're low budget just as much as she is. Go the fuck away. This is someone local. This is someone, if I read that entire message, which I'm not going to, puts out too much shit that lets me know that they're close. Exactly, Stacy. They're not going to get into my house. I got 100%. I don't. Okay, what I'm trying to say is I don't feel like anyone's around my house right now. I do feel like someone's watching me on the outs, like what I'm doing during the day, or has seen me do something or whatever, is trying to complicate a situation that don't need to be complicated, or trying to cause problems or drama where it doesn't need to be. It's not, Victoria. It's not. It's not anything from the internet. This is real life shit. This is someone who is watching me live, who knows me in real life, who's seen me somewhere, and is trying to cause problems. And I got an idea who the fuck it is. 100%. I have this person running through my head that I think I know who it is. The only person who would want to cause problems in someone's new relationship, only someone who would want to cause problems to me because I put them in their motherfucking place once or twice, and someone who's more worried about, why are you worried? Like, I don't get it. No. I know who it is. I feel like I know who it is. You know, I can't say 100%, but I feel like I know who it is. No, it's not Leslie. It's not her. I know. No, good mornings. Anyways, moving on. I'm not going to entertain this shit because that's what they fucking want. Who is this? Who the fuck are you? Hold on. So anyways, where were we? I think so too, Tamara. I think that they're trying to make it seem like they know more than what they do, and that's cute. I don't give a fuck. People are always going to try to like ruin my life, dude, for no reason. You know? Bring it. I'm not bothered. If you're going to fucking stalk me and go where I go, then please make a YouTube channel and record that shit and put it out there. Like, fuck that, dude. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. No, I still got my taser. Thank you. Only one got taken away. Thank you for asking. Nerve of these people. Tamara, I think that's exactly what it is. It's someone trying to act like they got more than what they got on me. Like, shut the fuck up. Then bring it. Put a bomb through my house right now. Throw what you got at me. I'm here. Let's do this. And as for people fucking stalking me and watching where I'm going around in Indy, you're fucking weird, not me. There's something wrong with you. I'm living my life and you're fucking watching me live my life. There's something wrong with you. Legit, there's something wrong with you. And you want to hurt other people and put out shit like you don't even know what's going on. Like, fine, that's cute. Whatever. I'm not bothered. It's someone trying to troll me, acting like they know more than what they fucking know. I mean, yeah, I got people around Indy who have seen me and shit, and they've maybe seen me at a gas station and want to act like they've seen me around Steve. That is not true. I have not seen Steven. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Now, the gas station that they say I was at, yeah, I go there, but I've not seen Steven there. Fuck you. So, it is what it is. It's someone trying to troll me, and it's cute, but it's not going to work. Camera 3 is probably down because of the water was hitting it, and we had like a lot of rain last night and this morning. It probably hit the fucking cord. So if you want to try to ruin Steven's new relationship and try to ruin what he's got going on, that's fine. Go ahead. I'm not bothered. You're not ruining anything for me. So you try to get at me for that. That ain't doing nothing for me. If I want to be with Steven, I'd be with him right now. You don't think that's not true? Please. No. I'm doing just fine on my own. Thank you. It's literally someone trying to troll, trying to fuck up Steven's little gig, and trying to act like there's something when there's not. There's really not at all. What movie did I watch last night? Elf. I watched Elf and I watched Christmas Chronicles. Actually, that Christmas Chronicles is a cute little movie, and I can't wait to. They have Christmas Chronicles 2 out, and I do want to watch that. I watched Elf once. Oh, and I watched Steel Magnolias too, just for background noise. So, but I do like that Christmas Chronicles. It's cute with Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn, and they have a second one out, and I can't wait to watch it. I watched Elf. I watched Elf again today too. I've been into Christmas movies. I don't know why. And I've been watching the free ones. And right now on Netflix or on Prime, all they have is Elf and Christmas Chronicles for free. And then like a bunch of like Hallmark movies and shit that I can't get into because it's just too mushy for me. So I've been watching the mainstream ones. I did the other day when DZ was here, we found, what movie did we find? The Santa Claus, but it was like low, but it was on YouTube and it was the full length movie, but it was down like a little screen down here, and then the rest was like other shit going on. I already watched Knock Knock. I did not like it. It had my anxiety up. Too bad. So I watched Knock Knock the other night with Dougie Fresh, and I was like, oh, and DZ. And I kept telling D, listen, my heart rate is through the roof right now. It's pissing me off and shit like that. Then last night, when my mom made tacos and shit, and I ate, and I told my parents to watch Knock Knock and cut out. I went back home because I couldn't bear to watch it again. Thank you, Ken Dog. You are getting stronger. Oh my God. I can't with you. I hate you. He is a troll from hell. Ken Dog is getting stronger, everyone. Please. Yeah, I watched Gerard's Game. I seen that a while ago. It's a good one. It's the chick from Father of the Bride. Me neither, Cammy. I thought it could have been better. Oh, I love Best Little Whorehouse in Texas. It's one of the good ones. Oh my God, it is a good one, isn't it? I don't know, pretty woman. You want to get your ass over here and connect me to your shit? Don't you ever know when your heart rate's high, when your heart's fucking pumping high? Have you never felt that? Do I need a medical professional to confirm that for me? I don't think so. I can tell when my heart's running high. My blood pressure goes up. Anybody ever gotten scared or just anxiety and your fucking blood pressure goes up and your heart starts pounding hard? Like, come on. Probably need heart rate medicine. Actually, pretty woman, this is the truth. My dad has heart arrhythmia. I don't even want to get into it, but I probably will end up having it too. Like, I may or may not. I don't know. I don't even want to get into it. My dad has high blood pressure, though. My mom had low blood pressure. Ooh, urban cowboy. I start getting a headache when my blood pressure goes up. Like, I start getting a headache real bad. I know it's there. You know what I mean? I know Beep's cat. And then sometimes when, like, I get really fucking pissed off, I feel it too. And I feel like a lot of it has to do with me not being on my ADD medicine because I felt like I was more even keeled then. Like I could concentrate better. I could actually sleep better. But since they took me off of that shit, like I don't even think I'd drink as much if I was on my medicine, on my Adderall and shit. Because like I get overwhelmed now where I used to not. Does that make sense? Because I was on my medicine for so many years. Like I knew something was wrong with me, but now that I'm not on my medicine, like I get overwhelmed, I get frustrated, I get mad, I start lashing out and shit like that. And these were all the reasons. And then plus I couldn't concentrate and shit that I got on Adderall in the first place. And Ritalin. I was on Ritalin for years, but then I got switched to Adderall. And then now what happens is I get fucking overwhelmed and I get really mad, like just anger out of fucking nowhere, dude. And I'll just start being mean to everybody around me. But it's me because I cannot get my thoughts together and shit. And it's like, it's a real thing. People take Adderall, and I know people use Adderall and get fucked up. I have never gotten fucked up on my Adderall, ever. I've never felt that. Like, I've just been normal. Like, to where I could actually concentrate and actually sleep for more than 4 hours a fucking night. I am so tired of not being able to sleep, dude. It's brutal. It is fucking brutal. My mind races constantly. I cannot fucking think. I get overwhelmed. I get angry, so angry easily mainly because I can't like get my thoughts together, dude. And I'm used to being able to do that. It pisses me off. And then, even writing a fucking email will send me into a rage because, like, I'll start to write an email to somebody, write back, like, you don't even know how many times. And then I realize I'm writing shit wrong. And then I think it's my own anxiety. I'm like, I'm typing stuff wrong. They're not going to see it right. Then I get mad. Then when I get mad, I got to take it out on people that I love because I can't fucking deal with my emotions because I'm a fucking loser and I'm used to being medicated on my Adderall and shit. And then without it, so I got to find something to help me even out. And it's alcohol right now, but I don't want to drink alcohol. I'd just rather have my fucking medicine. It's just a hard fucking thing. And unless you get it, you won't ever get it. It's I start being mean to like people who I love, you know what I mean? Because they're the only ones who can like fucking handle me because I'm going fucking manic. It's a terrible thing, dude. I just need to get back on my medicine. And a lot will change. But it has a lot to do with my ADD and dyslexia and all that, and that medicine. That, like, I know that a lot of people are on that, but dude, when you get off, it fucks with you. I was on it from the time I was in first grade to now, and then without having it, it fucks me around, dude. Bad, like really fucking bad. Hey, John Brown, welcome to the shit show. You know, there are two things that I would like to fix after the past 2 years that I went through. Everybody else can suck my fucking dick. Like, literally die, I don't care. The two people that I give a fuck about that I would like to make it right with, and I mean, not even that we have to be friends or anything, but one, Reggie. I owe her money. I do. And I know in my heart I do. And I'm not that kind of person to fuck somebody over. I was waiting on my stimulus. I realized I'm not going to get that now. So I need to start paying her back and pay her back. And once I pay her back, I'm going to feel good. Even if we aren't friends, I'm still going to feel better. The second person, Makeup by Mandy. I'm pissed that we are not friends anymore. Because that was someone I genuinely felt like was my friend. Other than that, the rest of you motherfuckers can suck my goddamn dick. I do not care. Simply, I don't give a fuck. None. The things with Mandy can be fixed. The things with Reggie can be fixed. But I've just been going through like such a hard time. Like sometimes I've even been out of my mind and like took it out on people who cared about me the most in my life because I didn't have anybody else to take it out on. You know what I mean? For sure. Desiree can suck my fucking dick. That was never a friend. Never. Mm-mm. You know, and it's a weird thing, guys, because when I was big, like everyone made fun of me because I was so fat. Now that I lost weight, now everyone wants to say that like I got an eating disorder and shit. Maybe I do. But the main fucking thing is I have a hormonal imbalance. I'm struggling with my hormones after weight loss surgery and then not having my Adderall and not having food to cope with my feelings, which I used to have. I turned to alcohol. And it's a hard thing, dude, because I don't know how to cope with my feelings. I go to a counselor. That shit makes me feel stupid. I don't know. I don't want to pay someone to be my friend, to hear what I have to fucking say when I could go on YouTube and say it for free every day. Like, I'm not paying you $100 an hour to hear my fucking shit. And then to feel like you're more interested in my YouTube. Like, I don't know. I just don't like it. No, you know what I mean? I can come on here and say what I got to say and talk what I got to say out. But at the end of the day, in my heart of all hearts, I know that I need to, I know I got a drinking problem. I know that I got shit that I got to get together. You guys know that. I know that. I don't need to be told that a million fucking times. And when I'm ready, I'm going to get it together. You know? And yeah, I do. I do spit out food. Now, I will delete any. Fuck Kit Kat. Why do you guys bring that up to me? I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry. I don't believe her story. That's it. If I'm an asshole for that, then that's fine. I don't believe her. I just do not. Okay? I just don't. And that's that. Beeps, I need more than meditation. I need something. I'm telling you, a lot has to do with my Adderall and not having it on there. Like, I know that people get fucked up on Adderall and like say whatever. But for me, having my, like being severely ADD and dyslexic, dude, it helps me so much. And people who abuse it have literally ruined it for me, people who really need it. Like, yeah, I smoke weed to calm my nerves and shit like that, and whatever else. Dude, what am I going to do with me? It is a fucked up thing. I got to move to Florida. I just cannot live here anymore. It's fucking me. It's fucking my life up. You're a broken man now, Tin Dog. What happened? I need to move to Florida, and this is the main reason why. Florida does not have a narcotics database, and they'll understand because I can get a medical marijuana license because of my anxiety, and I can also be on Adderall. I would give up alcohol if I could give up. I would give up alcohol if I could be back on my Adderall and be able to smoke weed, man. That is the one combination that evens me out. If I can't have both of those, then I'm drinking. Plain and simple. Florida, a couple other states are like that. I just got to move for my own fucking well-being, dude. I need my medicine. I need to smoke weed. I don't need alcohol. Alcohol is ruining my life, dude, but I cannot get back on my medicine, man, for whatever. And for some reason, when I do drink, all of a sudden, it seems like I start to calm down again. Maybe it's in my head. Maybe it's psychological. I don't know, but I feel better when I do. Like, I get the same. Like, I can be normal when I'm on my medicine. Like, I don't feel weird. I'm constantly uncomfortable, in a state of uncomfortableness, not being on my medicine. I don't feel like I can write letters. I don't feel like I can text. I'm always second guessing myself. I feel like I'm not having to say right at shit that I'm saying and people are understanding me. I get overwhelmed and I get so fucking angry. Like, just mad. Because I know what I'm trying to say and I can't define it. I can't type it and shit. It just sucks. I can talk what I want to say just fine, but when it comes to like typing it out or just, I don't know how to explain it. So I've got to get back on my medicine. Absolutely, guys. And that is what's making me drink, is because I get so overwhelmed and so angry, and then I start drinking and it makes my problems worse. It makes and I think in my head, oh, it's making it better. But in reality, it's not. It's making me worse. And I know that. And I got to stop this shit. I got to move. I got to move to Florida, where Florida understands what I'm going through. Because Indiana does not. I would give up alcohol completely 100%. And I mean that. Mark my words. I will give up alcohol 100% if I could get back on my medicine. The reason I drink is because sometimes I get the same feeling that I get off my medicine. I can't get that. You know what I'm saying? Any other way. Like, I'm constantly in a state of overwhelmed. Yeah, but Beeps Cat, in Florida, marijuana is legal, and you can get a medical marijuana card and still be on your narcotics, which I'm not a drug addict. I'm on fucking Adderall, of all things. For my ADD, I'm severely ADD. Any fucking test will show you that. And I've had it since the beginning of time. But when I don't have my medicine, I get overwhelmed and I start looking for something to make me feel calmer. And that's what I do with alcohol. And that's why I drink so much, honestly. Tell me, Beeps Cat, tell me 2 years ago I drank like this. No, I didn't. I was on my medicine. I was eating more than what I should be eating. I was doing what I was supposed to. I could fucking put my thoughts together and shit. And now that I don't have it, like, I don't know what's wrong with me. I try to find something to like cope with it, dude. I need my goddamn medicine. I will give up every ounce of alcohol if I could get my goddamn Adderall back. And it's not like, and I know I sound like a fucking junkie or something right now, but you guys don't understand. I took 240 milligrams a day and I was fine. I could sleep 8 hours a night. I did my shit. I made my videos. I could go to work. I could do whatever. I can do nothing without my medicine. It's bad. It's bad, you guys. Because I can't fucking pass a marijuana test. Say what? Because without my medicine, I get highly overwhelmed. And then I feel like I got to smoke. And it calms me down a little bit to where I can function. But without passing the marijuana test, they're not going to give me my Adderall back in Indiana. Although every state around me, marijuana is legal. In Indiana, it's not. So they took me off my fucking Adderall. Oh, the withdrawals from that. Like, dude, I felt really bad for like weeks from that. I felt like I was withdrawing. I don't know if I really was, but I felt like I was, you know. I felt like I was. Kate, you don't want to see me if I quit smoking. You think I'm a fucking lunatic now? Take all mind-altering substances away from me and see how I act. I'm a fucking crazy bitch. Like, legit. And that's not true. That is not true. Don't look at me. If you're in Florida and you have a medical marijuana card, you can smoke and also be on Adderall. I have plenty of friends who are actively doing that now, and they're just fine, even killed. Oh, I could get a card easily. I have severe anxiety and ADD, dyslexia. I'm ADD, dyslexic, ADHD, dyslexic, whatever the fuck that is. So I honestly feel like if I didn't get my medicine taken away from me, I wouldn't be an alcoholic right now. Because when I'm on my medicine, I just don't think about drinking. I have too much other shit to do. And that's the truth. And that is the truth. So anyways, who are we? Like, I gotta pee, and who are we dragging? What are we doing? Oh, you don't anymore, Voomba? Anybody, like, I know some of you, my new followers, like, you guys don't know this, but 2 years ago, I didn't drink anything. Like, I was fine. I didn't need it. Now I feel like I need it just because of where I'm at. I don't need it, and I know that. In my heart of all hearts, I know what I need. I'm not blaming it on that. I'm just telling you the reality of my situation. You know what I mean? I've got issues, dude. Big time. I have severe anxiety. big time. Even though I don't like put it off on here. Like I have anxiety in different ways. I can't explain it. I get overwhelmed very easily. It's a thing. You either get it or you don't. I'm gonna go pee and freshen up my drink, and then let's drag some bitches. I'm getting in that mood. Like let's just fucking drag people. Fuck it. I only want to talk about people who talk about me, though. Baby boy. Dear mommy's baby. You're my baby boy. Beeps. Is Beeps cat still in here? Beeps cat. I want you, because you are one of the ones who have known me for the past 4 years, who have seen me go through everything. I would like for you to come up on panel because I know that you are a professional in your field. I would like to talk to you and get your advice and just talk out some things with you. Because to be perfectly honest, I get new subscribers every day. People don't know me as long as some people have. And you've seen me go through a lot of things. And I need someone to talk to. I need someone. What people don't realize is me and Beef's cat used to go at each other really fucking bad. Like in the beginning, we were bad. I need someone to fucking talk to who I know is level-headed, who I know is going to tell me what I need to hear, whether I like it or not. And, keep it real with me. But I would like to come on my main channel because this is going to be something that's going to draw a fucking crowd. Because you're going to piss me off, make me mad, probably make me cry a few times. But, I know who you are, and I know how can I put this? She's qualified to deal with what I got going on. Some people just aren't. They want to act like they are. They don't fucking know. I would like to have a sit down, and it's going to break the fucking internet, dude. Because I'm going to let you say whatever you got to say and ask me any kind of questions uncandidly. Like, who cares, dude? My flaws are open season anyways. People want to make fun of me, whatever. But I need someone who I can trust, who I've known for a long time, to talk to me about this. I've got to work this shit out because I don't like it. I do not like what's happening. So, I'm sorry, drama baby. I'm sorry, baby drama. Baby tita. Meow. Meow. You're my little baby girl cat. Yes, you are. Look at this baby angel. I'm serious, Beep Cat. Let's set a time and do it. I don't even give a fuck if the world's watching, dude. I'm just gonna be like, I'm just talking to you, and I'm not gonna fucking focus on anything else. Because, dude, I need someone to fucking tell me how it is. Nobody does. People always want to either tell me what I want to hear or they tell me to get me through. I need a motherfucker who's going to tell me straight up what I got to do and everything. And then just tell me it real once and for all. I need it. You're off till Thursday. Like, I'm available every day of the week because Beeps Cat, I literally, you remember when you first met me and I was a bartender and I could actually work? People literally sabotage my jobs, although I am working a little side hustle right now, but I cannot say online what the fuck I'm doing. I am pretty much available until I am except for Wednesday. I'm working Wednesday. Other than that, let's do it. Seriously. I know you never did. I know you never did. These Beeps Cat, what we dealt with 4 years ago is nothing compared to the fucking assholes now. They are cutthroat. Yeah, we can do it tomorrow. I'm home all day tomorrow. I have nothing to do tomorrow. I have nothing to do tomorrow. At all. I do got to give Baba his flea medicine, but that's it. Like, it is so fucking disgusting out here now. It's nothing like how it used to be. At all. It sucks. Like, it's just nothing like it used to be. So tomorrow, me and Beep's cat are going to have, we need to name it like, what is that, Johnny? The conversation. It's going to be me and you talking, and we can do it live and people can talk all they want, but I'm not going to pay attention. I'm just going to listen to you and talk my shit out. And tell you the good, the bad, the ugly. I'm dead serious because I need someone like you to fucking just tell me how it is. Cool. Me and Beep's cat tomorrow, we're going to have the conversation that you all probably wish you could have with me. We'll talk about it all. What you guys don't know is Beep's cat is a medical professional. She's been doing what she does for a very long time, and I know this because me and her went at it, and I've had to look her up, and I know what she does. And she's always been the type that can either piss me off, like she does, because she keeps it real, dude. She's gonna tell you how she feels either way. You know what I mean? And tell you the truth. And some people just aren't capable of fucking telling you the truth. Clint Eastwood was not hot. Burt Reynolds was. Okay. Well, now that I have a plan, I feel like this was a good drama live. Like, I didn't drag anyone for filth or anything like that. Like, I could have. I don't need to be that person anymore, guys. I don't want to. I know, Beeps. I know. You and Mandy have always said that. You, Mandy, and Alex have always said that. I could test the patience of a saint. That is true. So, no, I don't want to tell people what I do. Everybody knows what I do. They just don't know where I'm doing it at. You can't rely on YouTube to fucking pay your bills, dude. You've got to have, like, if you think this is some kind of glamorous job, or like, yeah, you make a little bit of cheeseburger money, but then you got to work another job. Absolutely. Or this just, I mean, for huge YouTubers, yeah, they probably, you know, and I'm talking about like over 100 to 200,000 by any means. I'm a piss on YouTuber. One day when I make it there, yeah, fun and dandy. But until then, no YouTuber who's at my level, like, you can't survive off of this. You have to work. Okay, so guys, I have two things. I'm going to go out and smoke a cigarette. I can come back and chill for a little while because I'm really not tired. It's only 11:43 and we can hang out for a little bit. Or I can close it down. You all can go fuck off and watch TV. And I'll watch TV my damn self. What do you guys want me to do? I mean, this is Drama Live. You guys do run this. I don't see why I can't leave it up. I dox fucking Victoria. Oh, I'm sure they have, Beeps. I'm sure they have. I know how people are fucking cutthroat on here. Terrible. People come in here all the time trying to tell me that I don't even want to. I just hate fucking people, man. It is not what it used to be even 2 years ago. 4 years ago, no. 2 years ago, no. What it is today on the internet just fucking sucks. All right, I'll talk to you tomorrow, Beeps. Leave my burrito blanket alone. It's always everywhere with me. Stop it. Look, my kittens are all passed out, and so do my baby pup-ups. I'm trying, Beeps. I just need help. So what do you guys want to do? You want to still stay up, talk shit, or you guys want to go to bed? I know, right? Look at my baby titties. This is Drama Star and Babos. I know you can, Beeps. That's why you were the first person who I have asked or even, you know, considered. I know that some people have wanted me to come on their panel, and dude, but they're not going to help me. You know what I mean? Right, Leanne, let them talk. All right, guys. Well, here it is. You know, there's only like 3 months in this entire chat. I think what I'm going to do is call it a night. It's been a good run. Tomorrow, I'll see you guys again, and we'll have another good run. Outlaws never sleep. In fact, on that note, I'll be back in 10 minutes. Thank you, Billy. I have to go to bed, though, soon. I have to go to bed. You guys are party animals. My mods on other chats suck out. Why? Well, they don't. How about this? I'll be back in 5 minutes. If you're still here, we'll talk a little shit. If you're not, I'll go to bed. I do need to eat something. And then call a few people. You guys can hear it. It's nothing to hide. It's just me fucking running my mouth. I'll probably call DZ and I'll probably call Doug. And then, yeah, if you guys are still here, then you can have the conversation with me. If not, I'll see you all tomorrow. Go to bed. God damn. Guys, never sleep. Rest your fucking heads. Go watch Netflix, for fuck's sake. What'd she say, Jerry? Ooh, Jerry's getting on her. HBO is free this month. Loving it. Hashtag Destiny Lynn. I don't have regular cable. I have Netflix, Prime, Peacock, and that's it. I don't watch enough TV to fucking justify cable at all. But I'll be back. I gotta go smoke. If you guys are here when I get back, then we'll talk. If not, then I'm going to bed or gonna watch TV. Fuck off. I'm not really tired. That's the thing. Come on, baby, Rob. You ready for round 3? Cheers. This one's going to be a good one. So as you all know, I had a friend who I had pity on, who I was friends for years. We had ins, we had outs, but mainly I felt sorry for her because she's not attractive. She's overweight. People made fun of her entire life. Her ex-husband cheated on her numerous times and shit like that just because she's a fucking cunt. And her name's Desiree. Desiree pretended to be my friend. She even runs a few sites on Twitter like I don't know and all this shit. And every time she tries to call the police, they put a little fucking, and I show them what they have, they drop it. Her husband's gay of the house. Like, I can't imagine being so obese and so ugly that I marry a gay dude and have kids with him, but that's where we've gotten. So anyway, Desiree has this older friend, right, who we've made fun of many times. Desiree doesn't even like her stepchild around this person's child because this person's child is a bad influence. I've heard so many horrible things about this Julie Sutter woman, right? Just being friends with Desiree, like, that is how I learned about her. I thought she was okay. Honestly, when I met her, I thought she was an all right person, you know. But Desiree's a liar, simply. Like, you can ask anyone in real life. You will not find anyone who is friends with Desiree. She's a no good person. I mean, like, and I'm not trying to be a dickhead or anything, but when your own family disregards you, and even your own adopted family does and talks shit about you on a consistent level, you need to take that into consideration and say, you know what, maybe I need to change some things about my life. And I've always known that about her, and I've always wished for her to do better, wished for her, period, just to do better. There's this one person that we like made fun of together. Like, she's an older cat. Desiree got a job as a lunch lady, and there was this person underneath her that was just slow and couldn't cut vegetables right or make sandwiches right. And I constantly heard stories about her. But yet Desiree's a two-faced motherfucker, right? So she talks shit about people and then pretends to be their friend. So if they're going to do that to you and you're their friend, you know they're talking about you too. Here is this woman named Julie Sutter. Hello, I'm Desiree's best friend. No, you're not. The way she talks about you, no, you're not. You are just some older woman who she takes pity on. MFW has it coming, and she has no idea. Promise. To me, I take that as a threat. I take that as a threat, especially from a 50-year-old woman who lets her younger daughter smoke weed, who lets her daughter do drugs and is a whore, and that's per Desiree. That's why she don't want you around her child. I remember a couple of years ago, we were having a get-together on 4th of July, and she was debating whether she should invite Julie or not. She's like, well, she's going to bring her kid, and it's going to make my kid uncomfortable and all this. And I'm like, okay, you know, I'm just kind of like, I don't give a fuck either way. So we invite her over. I met Julie. I thought Julie was fine. I thought her daughter was fine. I didn't appreciate the fact that she smoked weed in front of her daughter and wanted to smoke weed with her daughter at 16 years old. But whatever. I come from parents who did that too. So I, you know, whatever. But the fact that she thinks that Desiree's her best friend, no, you're the last friend that Desiree has. So Julie, since you want to threaten me, I'll go ahead and put you out there. Julie Eileen Sutter Jr., 49. She lives in Beach Grove. Her address is 66 South 9th Avenue. She likes to smoke weed with her daughter and threaten me. Well, guess what, bitch? Now's your time. We'll just go ahead and figure you all out. Age 49, January 1971, 66 South 9th Avenue, Beach Grove, Indiana. Now, you guys do what you want with this. Obviously, you just seen the threat that she put against me. She obviously don't care about the well-being of her child. She don't care about the well-being of her. Desiree's told me she's extremely dirty, doesn't shower, has a shitty apartment, wishes she could do better, and all this shit. So the nerve of this woman to talk shit about me after what I've heard Desiree say about her is comical. And the fact that Desiree talks shit about anyone while she's married to a gay dude who watches gay porn in his garage. Yeah, we all know that. That's why you're so bothered. Go ahead and try to get your little court papers, and they'll get denied again once they see my evidence once again. See, what happens is Desiree runs her mouth a little bit too much and has made a little bit too many threats, and people just really don't like her in DMs and have sent me that. She's tried to go to the prosecutor and everything, and then I've showed my evidence, and they've dropped it. Well, Desiree's still trying, and now her little fat friend, her little piece of shit friend, is trying with me again. So I'm going to go ahead and dox her too. Get them, guys. When you smoke weed with your child, like no one, like I can't respect you. Don't talk shit about me, especially when your best friend talks shit about you. No one's Desiree's friend. You'll figure that out. Just like when she harassed you or talked to you about why you live in an apartment at 45, 47 years old. And you had to tell her some people just want to do differently in their life. She looks down on you. We all kind of do, though. That's the thing. I don't blame Desiree for that. We all kind of do. Once I met you, you were a cool enough chick, but trashy enough to look down on. You understand me? When you're smoking weed with your 16-year-old daughter, 15-year-old daughter, and just okay with her being a whore, I don't know. When your best friend don't want your daughter around their stepchild, that should say something. Start putting two and two together, Julie Sutter. Against me one more time and see where your ass is at. Do not threaten me. You'll be a fat ass just like Desiree doing shit. None of them are. And neither is Katie. And none of these people are. I'll remind you once again, people who are doing better than you don't have time to punch down. They're too busy making plans for their future, doing this, that, and the other. They're not going to have time to say, oh, I'm going to fucking fuck with this person or that person. They're just not. And that's that. That's the truth. And cheers to you all. People who come for me are going to fucking get fucked with back. And that's just that from here on out. I mean, I'm sorry that the truth hurts you and probably hurts your little feelings, but the truth is you're talked about like a fucking dog. And until you realize that, you're going to look like that little fucking dog you are. You never do drugs with kids. I don't care. I'm mad at my parents for fucking smoking weed with me at 15 years old. When you don't care enough about yourself or your children and you do drugs with them, that's a fucking problem, man. And I'm going to look down on you every time. I'm sorry. I just do. Be a parent. Don't be a friend. I'm not even a parent, and I know that. Be a parent. Don't be a friend. Keep your kids off drugs. Next, Julie Sutter, don't fuck with me. You got a lot to lose. You might want to keep your mouth closed, especially with the text messages I have of me and Desiree talking shit about you after you left my house on 4th of July. That's all I got to say. I still have them. To call someone your best friend after she's going to do you like she did me. Just wait. You know what, Tina? Here's the thing. When I was younger, I started, like, my parents, I never knew that they really smoked. And then when I started hanging out with someone else who smoked weed and I kind of made it known to my parents and shit, they were like, okay, you think you're tough? You go ahead and smoke this cigarette. And I smoked a whole fucking cigarette. And before too long, they were like, you know what? We smoke weed. You have a house over your head. You have a roof over your head. You have clothes on your back. You have food in your stomach. You know, all this shit. You're going to do what you want. And I've never, like, my dad never smoked weed with me until I was 18 years old. Lana did, though. Lana made me smoke, like, a joint. And if I could handle it, and it was a fat ass one, then I could smoke weed. And I did, like a fucking champ. I was stoned out of my gourd, dude. I was fucking retarded stoned. But yeah, I started getting high with them. And you know what? I lost a little bit of respect for my parents. I don't know. When I become a parent, I'm going to do better than everything that I will never let my kids smoke weed or anything like that. Nah. Not in my presence, dude. You can smoke weed on your own time. And don't you goddamn let me find out because I'll beat your little ass. You know what I mean? Yeah. But my mom never. I just kind of like look down on people. Like I pity and I look down on people who do that with their kids. And I have no regrets on saying that. I do. And if you're 400 pounds and have diabetes and smoking weed and not in all that, I look down on you too. I'm sorry. Truth hurts. Truth fucking hurts, man. That sucked, Tina. I just do. So the fact that Julie Sutter's saying anything, like, bitch, sit the fuck down. Sit the fuck down. Why are people always underneath me trying to come for me? I will never get that. Trust me, Julie and Desiree have it coming. Desiree has it coming every day of her life. She lives her misery and she lives with a gay husband who would rather fuck a dude than her. I mean, come on. No wonder she's 500 fucking pounds at this point. I'd probably be too if I married a faggot. And yeah, I say it, faggot lightly, because I am one too. I love pussy. I admit it. But dude, when you marry a man who'd rather fuck a dude than you, yikes. But you kind of look like a dude. You ain't never been cute in your life. At least I keep it real. The best thing that ever happened to that girl is fucking SJ, and SJ's like literally going to be the only thing that keeps her alive if diabetes don't get her. She's just an evil fucking person. This little Julie Sutter, she's no good too. You smoke weed with your fucking 15-year-old daughter. Like, I have no respect for you. Me and Desiree have talked about it numerous times. And the fact that you live in an apartment at 45 and don't do better for yourself and you work for a fucking, what is it, a retirement home or whatever in the hell. Yeah, how would I know all this shit if someone wasn't talking shit about you? Come on, Julie. Get your head out of your fat ass and start thinking about it. Do better for yourself. Do better. You're 50 years old hanging out with a 33-year-old who talks shit about you. I'll wait. I'll wait. Me too, Stacy. A taco sounds great. Just kills me the fact that Desiree keeps trying. You always know the losers because they just don't ever give up. Kind of like Negs. He can't win for losing, dude. You can't win for losing. I literally started calling you out on your shit and you had to shut down. He had to shut down the stream. See you later, Donna Marie. Take care. Taco Tuesday. What? They should have something for Mondays. What would be Mondays? Like Meatloaf Monday? Pete, he goes in waves. That's the thing about him. Is like he'll get a wave of new people and then they figure out who he is and then he fucks off. And then once they realize who he is, you know, or they fuck off and then he gets manic depressive and then he'll fuck off for a few months, stay silent, and then come back and get a new crowd. He's done this for years. But dude, he's another one. Like he can't make his own content stay above water. Like honestly, in all reality, I do pity Negs. I do. He tries hard. He does. He tries very hard. But he can't win. He's one of those that, you know, when the saying, you can't win for losing, that is literally made for him. 100%. You cannot win for losing, dude. You just can't. It's true, Raina, because deep down, people know I'm a good person. I don't come for anyone who doesn't come for me. I don't talk shit about anyone who don't talk shit about me. I stay in my own lane. I really do. But like Julie and Desiree and all them other fucking losers that I like, bye. And then they threaten me, and then I have the screenshot so when shit does happen, I can show the cops and get them in trouble. You know what I mean? It's like you cannot win for losing. If you're going to do something, don't warn a motherfucker and put it out there. Let it happen and then claim it later. God damn. Mm. I actually do remember that Destiny Lynn. When he was in his panties rolling around. I do remember that actually. I do remember that. I almost forgot about that. You brought it up. I love it too, Lorelei. I love this hat. I always have. This was the one that from back in the day too. It just fits different. Yes, 073, and then rolls around the floor. Oh my God. We've seen it all at this point. At Walmart. I got this at Walmart. It was like $10. Who's funny and nice to people? You gotta be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Yes, Dorky. I used to wear this hat a lot because I felt like it hid my fat face. Oh, we're going on 5 hours now. 5. But I wasn't going to do this, right? Yeah, he stuck his thumb up his ass. I remember that. Like, these people don't remember that shit. I do, though. You do. The people who've been around for a while remember this shit, dude. Like, you can't make this up. People will say, oh, you're a goddamn liar. It never happened. No, motherfucker. I witnessed it with my own two eyes. Like, you're going to call me a fucking liar? Mm-hmm. Dude, if we're lying, we're crying. Dude, this dude stuck a finger up his ass. He stuck guns to his head and shit and talked about beating women because, quote, verbatim, men can rectify a situation better than women. So sometimes women need to sometimes women need hands put on them. Quote, stay negative. What the fuck? I don't care how big of a cunt you are, no man is to put their hands on a woman. You think a man can rectify a situation? You're a fucking pussy, dude. No woman's gonna be able to beat you. That's why you are a total fucking cuck, living off of welfare, staying with your fucking mama right now. Yes, verbatim. Don't make me, dude. And that is literally the quote that set Yaba off. And that was the end. And I'll say it again, quote, a man can rectify a situation better than a woman. So it's okay. It's okay for a man to put his hands on a woman sometimes. Literally. That is verbatim. I will never forget that till the day I die. And that was the end of me and his friendship. Other than what I seen when I was at his house, like, that was bad enough. But once he said that, I was like, oh, God, no. Oh, my God. And then doxed Yaba. Put her address out there. Makes no bones about it. Mm-mm-mm. One of my biggest fucking pet peeves in life, God damn it. If you're a fucking man, do not put your hands on a fucking woman. I don't care what she says to you. I don't care how hard she hits you or anything like that. You sit your ass down like a fucking man. And you know what? Call the cops if you have to. Do not put your hands on a fucking woman. And the fact that a man said that, oh, a man can rectify a situation better than a woman. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not. I still talk to you. Are you fucking kidding me? To me, there is no justification in the world for anyone to beat up a woman, a man to beat up a woman, or a child. No, you're never going to see me ever be okay with that in the history of my life. You just won't. You won't. Or molesting or anything like that. Like, I'm never going to stand behind that shit. Never. Like, it pisses me off. Bigger than anything. Maybe Laura Lee. I don't know why that infuriates me. That literally, it is ingrained in my head for the rest of my life, him saying those words. I'm sorry, I can't get behind it, dude. I may be a cunt, a motherfucker, everything in the world, but dude, if you put your hands on a fucking woman and you're a man or a fucking child and you think it's okay, fuck you. Eat shit and die, dude. Plain and simple. So what if a woman hits a man? A woman ain't going to do as much to a man. Like, yeah, you may slap him, punch him. Do you think that's going to hurt? No. And 9 times out of 10, If a woman's putting her hands on a man, he has it fucking coming. He did something. There is no great man without a great woman behind him. I hate to tell you that. Find me one, I'll wait. I'm sorry. Whatever. You either get behind what I think or you don't. There's millions of other people who think differently than me. No. If a man gets out of line, sometimes a woman has to smack him. That smack ain't going to do shit. Okay? That smack, that punch, that whatever that woman's going to throw at you ain't going to do shit because you're a man and you're stronger. Plain and simple. Now, if a man punches you, yeah, you better go at it like a motherfucker. But if your old lady punches you because she's in a fit of rage because you've hurt her, unexcusable to me. I don't care who the fuck you are or what the circumstance is. No. Pretty woman, shut the fuck up. There has not been a good man in the history of the world where there wasn't a good woman behind him. Plain and simple. Probably smacking his ass every chance he got. Nobody's encouraging pretty woman. Shut up and listen to what you're hearing. Actually, in fact, go ahead and get out of here. Goodbye. I'm sorry. No. And that's how I feel. To me, I don't think a woman's ever going to hurt a man the way a man and a man can hurt each other. I just can't. I can't get behind that. A woman is not as strong. They just aren't, you know. And I feel like if a woman goes off on you, like how many men have had a woman go off on them? And like it doesn't happen all the time. But what are you going to do? Beat that woman? No, you're not. Man comes after you and hits you, yeah, beat the hell out of him. But if a woman hits you, you keep your hands to your fucking self, dude. That's it. Sorry. That's how I feel. Right? Mon 073. And you all can and some of you can disagree with me, but deep down, you know it's true. If you go and hit your old man because he cheats on you or whatever in the fuck, and then he beats the fuck out of you and you want to cry sympathy, don't do it to me. I just don't. No, I don't want to hear about your relationship problems. I don't. A man and a man can go at each other like they can, but a woman and a woman can never fight a man. I don't care what kind of man it is. May it be a cuck or not. That man is going to be stronger than her. End of. I don't care. And if you have sons, you teach them not to hit a woman back. Let that bitch hit the fuck out of them, and then you know what that man needs to do? Go to the cops. Put her ass in jail. Do not raise your hand to that motherfucker. Because it does not matter. If she hits you 10 times and you hit her once, guess who's going to jail? You. She hits you 10 times, you call the police, guess who's going to jail? Her. Plain and simple. Don't do it. Don't do it. The cops aren't going to understand it. No real man's going to get that. Oh, what? Your old lady beat the hell out of you? And then you beat the hell out of her back? Guess who's going to jail? The dude is. Plain every time. Every fucking time. If a woman's hitting you, you call the cops. Plain and simple. And that's the truth. You hit her back, you're automatically going to jail. It does not matter. My dad is one of the roughiest of roughiest you could ever meet. Okay? He's been bouncers at bars. He's worked moving companies and everything. He's had women literally jump on him, and my dad has never hit a woman back. Ever in his fucking life. My fucking stepmom is a crazy bitch. Has literally had shotguns up to his head. My dad has never put his hands on her. Never. Has he called the cops on her? Yeah. Oh, yeah. But you do not hit a woman back if you're a man. Plain and simple. No matter what. I don't agree with a woman hitting you whatsoever. But if they are, you call the cops. Because the moment you hit them back, no cop's going to see that any differently. I'm sorry. That's the world we live in. You're a man. You hit a woman. You're going to jail. She ain't. It's just not going to happen. My dad has literally got in trouble for lifting a female police officer off of her fucking feet. He never touched her, nothing. That is the only assault he will ever have on a woman in his life. Lana has stabbed him and shit, and he still hasn't went after her. Okay? I'm dead serious on this. Never. But my dad's also been the motherfucker who's never called the cops in his life. You know what I mean? It don't matter what's happening to him. He's never called the cops. Lana has literally stabbed him and he doesn't do it. Sorry. I was raised by my dad. You don't hit a woman. No matter what the fucking circumstance is. Now I'll say a lot of times my parents beat the hell out of each other. And I do have a say of that wrong. My mom will put hands on my dad, but my dad will verbally fucking hurt her. Not physically. Ever. My dad will never physically hurt my stepmom or my real mom. He never did. But he will verbally hurt you. And I have watched my dad get his ass stabbed, punched, kicked, and everything, and still sat up and said, "You fucking whore," and walked away, and then got his ass stabbed again. Okay? I don't care who you are. I come from southern white fucking trash, dude. I don't care what a woman does to you. She can hit you in the head with a crowbar and anything else. The moment you put a hand on a woman, you are in the wrong. You can call the police. You can call your mama. You can call your daddy. You can call her mama and daddy. Okay? But the moment you put your hands on her or get a weapon and you fucking touch her knowing that you're stronger than her, you are in the wrong. Every fucking time. Sorry. That's the way we work down here. Hell yeah, he's called the cops on her because he's got his ass beat. Yeah. Calling the cops and beating the fuck out of someone's two totally different fucking things. Abso-fucking-lutely. My dad has never beat the shit out of Lana. Now, has Lana beat the shit out of him? Yeah. But more times than I can count. Has he had to call the cops to defend himself? Yeah. Has he ever fucking beat the shit out of her? Never. Not a day in his life. Has he destroyed shit that she loves? Oh, yeah. She got a brand new stove one time. I'll never forget this. I was like probably 10 or 12, 10 to 12 or something like that. He bought her a new stove and they got fighting like a motherfucker. That was one of the times he got stabbed through his fucking jean jacket. As blood was pumping out of his arm, he went and pulled down the fucking lid to this stove and slammed his foot against it. That's my dad. You know, that's what he did. But did he ever punch Lana, beat the shit out of her? No, her head would have been knocked off his shoulders. That's a 6'5", 400-pound man. If he hit somebody, you'd fucking goddamn know. Yeah, dude. It's been rough. I didn't have a great childhood at all. And I don't say that I did. But I'm trying to tell you right now. As much shit, I don't care how many punches my fucking stepmom's put on my dad's never hit her back. He's literally sat there and taken it. And that's what a man does. All right? Because you know, as soon as you punch a bitch, she's fucking dead cold. Especially 6'5", 400 fucking pound man. Compared to Lana's 5'6", maybe 170-pound ass. Yeah. Yeah, they've been married since I was 4. And they've been married since I was 4. Now, Lana's done some crazy shit, but I've never seen my dad really put his hands on her. Like, I've seen him hold her back and shit like that. Like, stay away. You know what I mean? But never, like, beat the hell out of her or anything like that. Never. It's not child abuse. It's life. It's life. I'm sorry, or you know what? I'm not even sorry. Good for you. You grew up in a fucking cookie cutter household where your mommy and daddy were all good to each other and shit. When you grow up in real life, real fucking people, dude, life ain't fucking roses all the time. Shit happens. People get their ass kicked. Listen, this is called the South. This is called School of Hard Knocks. If you can't get with it, then get the fuck out. Go back to your fucking California fucking penthouse, motherfucker. Fuck you. You talk shit and over here in the Midwest and the South, you get fucking dealt with. Period. The end. We don't roll like you East Coast and fucking West Coast motherfuckers, dude. Talk shit, get hit. That's why we live. That's why America's so fucking different. You run your little fucking California ass over in the Midwest, you're going to fucking get hogtied. It is what it is, dude. No, but no Indiana in the South, but EB, where am I from? I will ask you again, since you know me so well. Where am I from? Where is my mom from and where is my dad from? The fucking dirty South. Shut the fuck up. I was raised by two fucking Southern motherfuckers. More than you'll ever know. Take your ass back to the West Coast, bitch. You don't know this life. I'm going to talk about shit. I will fucking drag your ass through the dirt rather faster than you can even say your fucking name, bitch. Talking shit. My mom's from Hazard, Kentucky. My dad is from Kentucky. They wanted to bet. They ran out of gas on the way to Michigan, and I got born. Oh, no, I was born and raised in Indiana. But anyone who knows Indiana, literally, they say you ran out of gas going to the South or going to the North. We are dead in the middle. My dad came up here because, well, my mom came up here actually first. My dad came up here as well on different terms for different reasons. But they met each other at a bar and had a child out of love. And that was me. I'm their love child. Only fruits and nuts come out of Cali. Only steers and queers come out of Texas. All right. Only corn digs come out of Indiana. Next. No, both my parents are from the South. I was actually born in Indianapolis, but I was raised, like literally raised by two Hicks. You know what I'm saying? I grew up either in Somerset, Kentucky in the summers or Indian Rocks Beach in Florida. And that's where I stayed. But anyone who's from Indiana knows you're pretty much the South. We are literally the borderline. Like, I know it's considered technically the North, but people from Indiana have a lot of Southern beliefs. And that's why we're like such a diverse universe. You know what I mean? Absolutely. No, they're not, Fiona. Nobody's being deleted. Why are you lying? Pete, ask Fiona why this motherfucker's lying. No one's getting deleted. I'm literally sitting here watching the chat. It's cute if we were on my big channel and I can't see the chat going by at 100 miles per hour. But right now, I can literally read what everyone's writing and no one's getting deleted. So why are you lying? Why are you lying, Fiona? Is it because no one agreed with what you were saying and you got kicked? Like, is that why everyone? Because you did? No, that means everybody's getting kicked. That's true. My dad has called the cops maybe one time, but most of the time he doesn't. My dad doesn't call the cops ever. There's been one time, and I'm not going to elaborate on it, and there needed to be intervention where my dad actually did. Yes. Other than that, I don't think I can't. I mean, maybe when I was younger and I didn't know, but in my adult life, I don't think so. There's been a lot of knockout, drag out fights in my family where no cops have been involved, but I do remember one incident where it was bad, beyond bad, where we had to call the cops. Yeah. So there has been an incident, but out of the million incidents, no, my dad hadn't called the cops. He's dealt with it himself. Okay, and if you're not from this life, if you're not from the fucking Midwest, if you're not from the South, you're never going to relate. Okay, you're just not. You're just not. And some of you from the West and the fucking East Coast will relate, but the majority you won't. It's a harder life out here, dude. It's just a harder life in the Midwest and the South. It just is. Life is different, dude. We have different, how do I put this? Like different standards of life. You know, like down in the South, your dog gets rabies, you go out in the backyard and you shoot that motherfucker. Out in the West, you'd be considered an animal abuser. You can take that motherfucker to the shelter and pay $1,000 to get it fucking put down. You feel what I'm saying? In the South, we don't believe that. You take that motherfucker out to the backyard and you do what you gotta do. And that's just life. I don't care if you're disciplined or not. It is what it is. It's a different fucking way of life. May we be wrong, may you be wrong. People are going to see it different fucking ways every time. Penelope, but no. You have a rabid dog, or you going to go shoot it out in your backyard, you're going to pay $1,000 to get that motherfucker put down. I'll wait. It's just a different way of life, man. I can't understand. Like, we can't understand you. You can't understand us, and nobody wants to. It's just, it's a different way of life, dude. That's all I got to say. Angel Eyes, you're a goddamn lie. You're a lie from the pit of hell. Listen, now the world will want you to believe it's over slavery and everything like that. No, you cannot. I'm a history motherfucker. It was not over anything to do with fucking slaves or anything that had everything to do with land. See, the North had machines where they could pick their own cotton, make rifles, shit like that. The South didn't, so we went to war for that. It had nothing to do with racist. No, it was about land. Abso-fucking-lutely. And machinery and shit like that. It had nothing to do with slavery. That just got added in as a bonus. It is what it is. You can take your shit and smoke it. Dude, it was about land. It was never about racism. People will tell you that the Civil War, no, it wasn't. It was about goddamn land. Which one, VW? Didn't I say questions are supposed to go to PayPal? Listen, it's Christmas time. I'm trying to like help my parents out here and get some present money. Can you please ask me via PayPal, even if it's $1, because every dollar fucking counts. It's about goddamn land. People from the fucking West and East Coast, I don't give a rat's motherfucking ass. You fucking no good sons of bitches. You guys want to say it's about racism? Only people who saying it's about goddamn racism are from the fucking West and the East. Everybody else from the North and the fucking South, they know it was about goddamn land. It was not about anything else. It was about rifles. It was about machinery. It was about fucking land. That was it. It didn't matter. It didn't fucking matter about race. Yeah, there was slavery back then and that, and I'm not discounting that because yes, there was. But the Civil War was about goddamn land. The North had machinery. They had fucking rifles and shit. And the South was like, no, we ain't trying to use your technology. And we were like, oh, yes, you are. It was about goddamn land. We wanted their land. We wanted them to use fucking rifles and shit. They did not want to. So we went to fucking war for it. And the rest of you are just casualties. And what's fucked up is people who really know what the fuck they're talking about. You will know the South is honestly, today's day and age, the South, Georgia, you're not going to turn on a TV and you know, whatever. It's not going to be like that. It's actually opposite. All right. I've lived in Georgia. I've lived in Indiana. In Indiana, all white people are on TV. In Georgia, it's all black people, okay? Straight up. Like, let's talk about it. You guys want to talk about it? We'll talk about it real or we'll talk about it fake. In Georgia, it's all black people. News stations, everything like that. North, it's all white fucking people. It's still the same. That war did not change a fucking thing, dude. It was never about racism. Indiana is, I can say this wholeheartedly because I've lived in the city. We're so diverse in Indiana. Like, racism isn't even a thing because everything's mixed. Like, what are you talking about? Like, no. You need the next person, the next Mexican, like you need the next black person, like you need the next fucking white person here. We all need each other. This is like a mixed fucking state, dude. Straight up. You go to Georgia? No, that's fucking racist. You got places that only want white people. You got places that only want black people and shit like that. Like, don't you go. Like, I'm telling you, I've lived in both. Indiana ain't like that. It just really ain't. It's so fucking diverse here. It's so fucking diverse. Like, that just ain't even a thing. It's not, like, it's just not. The South has more blacks than they do white, and the North has more whites than they do black. Clock at the fucking house. Go ahead and get your stats. Let's go. Here's how I see it. America is divided into 3 fucking sections, okay? Whether you like it or not, we got the East Coast, we've got the West Coast. We got those fucking people who are like in like goddamn Utah and all that shit too, you know. Literally. From Michigan down to Florida. We fight like motherfuckers. You got, that is like, to me, in my head, you got Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Illinois. That is the North. Then you got Kentucky, Tennessee, Georgia, Florida, Arkansas as the South. North Carolina, South Carolina. Shut the fuck up while you're sitting on the East Coast acting like you're doing something. Shut the fuck up. Okay? This war has been going on forever between the middle of the country. To me, North Carolina, South, you guys are East Coast. Shut the fuck up, dude. I don't care if you're considered the South or not. In my head, no, you're not. You are the East Coast. Shut up. when it comes to everything else, like, okay, so we got the West, Washington, we got all of them, okay? And they're living their happy little lives. All right? Biden country. And then you got kind of like you got Montana and all them and shit like that all the way down. Everyone forgets about that. And then you have Kentucky, Indiana, fucking we'll claim Illinois, Ohio, Michigan, Georgia, Tennessee, Florida, Arkansas, constantly at a fucking debate with each other. Then you go over to fucking motherfucking Ohio about halfway, and everybody else from the East Coast on, and they live their own fucking lives, dude. They live their own fucking lives. New England on down. Like North Carolina, South Carolina, shut the fuck up. You guys are East Coast. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. You have nothing to say in this fight. Illinois is over there trying to fucking fight their battles. I'm just saying, like, you guys, that's how I see it. I mean, honestly. If you were from the Midwest and you're from the South, do we even think about the East, the Middle, or the West? No, we don't. Shut up and quit acting like you fucking know where they're from. No, you know the North, you know the South, and you know we're going to be in a fight till the day we die. Until the day we fucking die. And it's going to carry on and carry on and carry on. These people, North Carolina and South Carolina, trying to claim that they're from the South, my ass. What'd you guys fucking do? Sit your ass over on the East Coast. Goodbye. Goodbye. This old rivalry is going to go on for years. It's going to be true. It's going to be between the states that I said that it is. Plain and simple. And there ain't no united. United my ass. United your dick. United since when? Shonda, you know it's true. That's why you're still here listening. Goodbye. Penelope. Goodbye. Next. If you can't deal with history, you can't deal with me, and you don't belong here. Goodbye. I'm sorry. That's just how I see it, dude. And whether you want to believe it or not, that's how we all see it from the Midwest and the South. Like, if you ain't from the Midwest or the goddamn South, you don't exist. We're still fighting the fight from fucking 30, 40 years ago. The Civil War hadn't died to us. The rest of you motherfuckers out here living your fucking peace, love, and harmony can suck our dicks. It still is. And it ain't even about race. That's what you guys are fucked up about. You're like, oh, it's a race. No, it's not. It was never about race. It was always about the goddamn land. And the machinery. And the guns. Fight me on it. I'll wait. You're either East Coast, you're West Coast, you're North, or you're from the South. Now, the North and the South are going to fight it out to the end of time. All right? And if you can't get behind that and you're saying, oh, I'm fucking retarded and shit like that, that's because you're from the goddamn East or West Coast. You don't get with a way of life down here. tell me I'm fucking wrong. People who live in these fucking states from the South and the Midwest. It's like the fucking McCoys. It ain't never gonna end. Never. We're gonna be in fucking 2000. We're gonna be in 3030 talking about this shit. Still debating on who won that fucking war. China ain't buying a goddamn thing. I don't care what you say. If you don't live that exactly. Exactly. Thank you, dear. We are still stuck in Hatfields and McCoys. You're from the East and West Coast. You don't know nothing about this. You cannot relate to this argument that we have had for before I was even born. It will never die. Fuck China and its money. They eat animals. They lose immediately. Okay? Yeah, it does smell like cow shit out here. I don't give a fuck. You're either one side or the other. I'm sorry. Like, people from the East and West Coast don't understand the rivalry between the North and the South. It is never going to fucking end. Literally, we thought it would end with the Civil War. That shit didn't end. Made it worse. Now, someone from the Midwest or the fucking South argue me on this. No one is. It's all you West Coasters and East Coasters like, it ain't like that. Yeah, the fuck it is, motherfucker. We're still worried about the goddamn Civil War. You guys are on to 2021. No, we're still stuck in Civil War. We're still arguing over who won that shit. Clock at the fucking house. We're still on that. You guys can go live your fancy fucking lives and your big fucking wars. We're still stuck on that goddamn Civil War. Yes, we are. Clock at the fucking house. I don't care who the fuck you are. You West Coast motherfucker, you East Coast motherfucker, you go down and fight your fucking wars, dude. We're still worried about the goddamn Civil War. Do the Hatfields or the goddamn McCoys win this shit? We're still debating this in 2020. If you ain't from here, you don't get it. Jasmine, I'm telling you, it's relevant in our lives. It is relevant in our lives, dude. If you're from the North or the fucking South, and I'm not talking about goddamn North Dakota and shit like that. You guys are not from, you are not part of this war. We're still at war, okay? In 2020, you are never going to get, like, we still argue this shit till the death. Yes, Laura Lee, Civil War by Guns N' Roses. Even though I don't like Guns N' Roses, yes. It's the truth. Some people want to, accept it. Some people don't. I see it every day. I look like Axl Rose. Do I really? Why? It's the hat. Florida isn't East Coast. Florida is South. You crazy? I like Stevie Nicks a little bit better. You know who I look like? There are two people that I look like celebrity lookalikes. I always get them every time that I do the celebrity or whatever thing. First and foremost, without a doubt, and like every fucking time, no matter what, I get Christina Applegate. I always get that I look like Christina Applegate. And then the second person is someone who plays on Days of Their Lives. Her name is Sammy. I can never remember the real name. Somebody named Sammy from Days of Their Lives. I always get those two. And no one in between. I always get, usually like 99% of the time, I get Christina Applegate. We do have the same features and shit like that. And I get that. And I've gotten that since I was in high school. Kelly Bundy. You look like Kelly Bundy and shit like that. But as I've gotten older, it's turned into the girl from the Days of Our Lives. Her name is Sammy. I cannot remember her real name, but I get that a lot. It's always a mix. When people say, oh my God, you look like, I'm like, it's either these two. I don't know what her name is. Her name is Sammy from a show. They always say you look like Sammy. Or I get Christina Applegate. There's never anybody else. It's always Christina Applegate or this chick named Sammy from a talk show or a fucking daytime show. Amy Schumer, I've never been told that before. Do I look like Amy Schumer? I've never been told that before. See, in real life, I've got the only thing that ever sticks out about me is my eyes. It's nothing ever else, you guys. I got to mix. My mom had gray eyes, and my dad has like baby blue eyes, and I got to mix between them. So people, the only thing that sticks out about me is my eyes, and that are the two features that stick with Christina Applegate and then that Sammy person, because I've looked her up before. I don't think I look like any of them, to be honest with you. Oh my God, Jasmine, you better stop. My sister, Meredith, always says, you remind me of Anna Nicole. And I'm like, no, I don't. My sister Meredith always says you look like Anna Nicole, and I've always been pissed off when she says that. Like, no, I don't. I got very high cheekbones. Yeah, I do. Both of my parents come from. See, here's the thing: is my mom's Native American. Her mom was Native American, and then my dad's mom was Native American. Although her name was Kate. Well, that's what they called her and shit. But I have higher cheekbones than anyone in my family because I think I got both that fucking Native American from both my parents. I don't know. But I do have extremely high cheekbones. But my grandpa had really high cheekbones, and then my grandma from my dad's side had high cheekbones too. I look identical to my mom. You guys have never seen my mom at 33. I look identical to my mom, and I have the same eyes as my grandma, which is my dad's mom. She had really, in real life, you guys haven't seen me. I have crystal blue eyes. I can see through, like people say that all the time. I have very blue eyes. I don't. I don't give a fuck. Yes, they're my eyes. I don't know. I see through it like everywhere else. But I have really blue eyes. They're not baby blue at all. They're gray blue. But yeah, I got my grandma's eyes. And she was Native American. I look more like my grandma than I do anybody else in my family. Not even my mom. Like I look a lot like my mom, but I look more like my dad's mom than anybody else. And her name was Katie Roby. Kate Roby. She died 40 years old of a heart attack. 40 years old. She had poop colored hair though. But our face and everything look a lot alike. And then my mom, I look identical to my mom. My eyes in real life, you guys don't see them, but they're like crystal blue. Like, you can ask Dee. Dee says I look like a witch sometimes. And that always pissed me off when I was, when I was younger and shit, because I took it offensively. Like, oh, I'm a witch and shit. But now that I'm older, I'm like, whatever. But my mom, I look like my mom. Here, I'll show you a picture of my mom, guys. Who blocked Keisha? There's a picture of my mom when she was my age. That is my real mom, not my stepmom. That's my real mom. That's pixelated as fuck, but there's my mom. And then there's my mom and my sister. And my grandma. And then, hold on. Here's my mom when she was pregnant with Meredith. Oh my God. Hold on. This one will resonate with you guys big time. This is my mom. Oh, you can't see it. Here's my mom and dad. My mom is a little person. My mom's only 4'11". She has a bone disorder. Mom, even shorter than 4'11". Look at my dad. He's like literally bending down to kiss her. That's my mom and dad. My mom was only 4'11". She had a bone problem. There's my mom. In 84. But yeah, My mom had a bone problem. She was considered a little person, but she was taller than average. Like, she had not achondroplasia. It was, I always forget. She had something chondroplasia where she was shorter than normal. And there's me, my sister in the early 90s, and my mom. My mom got a little bit chunky. No, one scoliosis. It wasn't achondroplasia. She was 4'11". She had a bone problem, but she wasn't like considered. She was a small person, but not what you're thinking when you think small people. My mom was very little. She's 4'11". My dad is 6'5". Nowadays, because he's getting older, he's shrinking a little bit. Oh my God. Here's me, my mom, and my godparents, my godmothers. You can't see me very well, but that's not what we're looking at. And I will put put it to you this. Shirley is only 5'5", and Susie is 5 foot. So put that into perspective. Shirley on the right, who you were seeing, who is my godmother, Shirley, she's like 5'5". Susie, the one on the other side of my mom, is 5 foot. And my mom's that much shorter than both of them. So yeah, here, I'm sorry. Took that away fast. And that's me. And probably 87. There's another picture of my mom. And this is my real mom, not my stepmom. I only have pictures of my real mom because when I was growing up, I didn't see my mom a lot, and I always had a lot of questions about her. I always did. So because when I see her, I went to the babysitter a lot, and I was always very interested in her. And then when she died, I ended up asking my dad a lot of questions, and he told me a lot of things. My mom was just very old when she had me. Like, not old, but she was 37, and she had already lived her life and stuff. So by the time I was born, I had to go with my dad. But I always wanted to be with my mom. I don't know why. I always wanted to be there, but she had shit to do. She was busy. She's always busy. Even when I went over to her house on the weekends, I'd have to go to the babysitter and shit like that. And it always pissed me off because I wanted to hang out with my mom. But she was busy, man. She worked a lot. Like, she was very smart and had work. There's me and my mom. I had short little boy hair. That was my mom and me in 89. She asked my dad if she could have me to go to Gatlinburg. My dad said no. Because my dad didn't want me out of the state because just he didn't know what would go wrong. So my mom took me anyway. Yeah, and that's me and my mom in Gatlinburg without my dad's permission. And my dad, once he found this picture, he flipped his shit on my mom. because I wasn't supposed to be in Gatlinburg. Crazy. So, yeah. Now, I don't remember a lot about my mom. Like, I remember going over to her house like every other weekend and shit when I was younger and stuff. But a lot of times I had to go to we had to go to the babysitter and stuff because she was busy. So I didn't spend a lot of time with my mom growing up. I was always very interested in her. I always thought that she was so pretty, and I always wanted wanted to know what she was about and stuff. But she was busy. Busy. So like when I went over to her house on the weekends or whatever, I would always go to the babysitter and shit. But those times that like I would hang out with my mom at night, like it was like a big deal to me. You know what I mean? So I always thought my mom was so cool. Like I wanted to know more about her. I remember being like 12 years old and like really wanting to know more about her. And she was busy. She was always busy. So I didn't get to know her very well. Like I would go over to her house and I'd have to go to a babysitter and shit. And then like a couple hours throughout the weekend, like we would get to hang out and stuff. But when she died, I started asking my mom or asking my dad a lot of questions about her. Like, what did she like to do? What was her favorite color? That kind of shit. Like shit that I never got to ask her when I was younger because I don't remember spending a lot of time with her. I remember like the weekends that I would go to her house, I spent a lot of time at my brother and sister's parents' house and the babysitter and shit like that. Like my mom was a party animal. She had so many friends and was always partying and shit like that. She always had stuff to do. She didn't have time, So I spent a lot of time at Meredith's dad's, and the Meredith spent a lot of time at my dad's and stuff like that. So, but I always thought she was really cool, and I always thought she was so pretty. I've always thought that my mom was so pretty, and she always had like really good smelling perfume and like really good makeup and shit like that, and like really good like jewelry and things like that. But she died, like 10 years ago. And I found out more about her when she was dead than I did when she was alive. For real. Like, I used to ask her questions. She's just a busy lady, man. She didn't have time for that shit. I found out more about my mom from my dad than I did from her. Mm-hmm. But I don't blame her for that, man. She had me at an older age. She had already had her kids. She was trying to live her life. She was living her best life. She was dating. She had so many things. Like when I was younger, I'd get my feelings hurt really bad because I'd have to go over to her house every other weekend. And like, I wouldn't even see her some weekends and stuff. And I'd just call my dad on Saturday and be like, will you come pick me up? I don't want to be at the babysitters. My dad always would. That's why I'm so close with my dad. But the weekends that I did get it, like my mom did want to do something or whatever, like I will remember that. I remember every time I spent with my mom because it wasn't very often. But she was cool. I wish I knew more about her. I wish I got to spend more time with her as an adult and got to figure out who she was. Because as a kid, I was always very curious. I always wanted to spend time with her, but she was busy. It's one of them things, man. So I spent a lot of time with my dad. Like a tremendous time with my dad. Even though I call my mom and be like, can I come over? But she always had something that she had to fucking do, man. She was busy. She was a socialite. She liked to party and stuff like that. No, it doesn't hurt. When I was younger, it hurt. Now that I'm older, I get it. She had a life, dude. She couldn't be, no. Lana had 2 kids that died. And I don't want to talk about it. I have 2 brothers that died. And it was a very bad circumstance. And that's something that I do not talk about on the internet. So no. I'm considered the only child between my dad and Lana. But I do have 2 brothers who died. I've only mentioned that one other time on live. And it's a really fucked up scenario, and I don't want to talk about it. So, but yeah, through my mom and Lana, like Lana pretty much raised me, and my dad. But my mom was a cool lady, and I wish I knew more about her because she was very interesting. Everybody wanted to hang out with her because she was just so, she had a great personality and stuff. And that's what my dad told me. And even when I hung out with her, there were always so many people around us and stuff like that, always wanted my mom's attention. So it was really hard to get her attention. So I had to rely on my dad a lot for everything. And then Lana too. And I'm not mad at my mom about that at all. She lived her best life. She had me older. I was not supposed to be. I was literally a one-night stand, and she got pregnant and decided not to abort me. So here I am. You know what I mean? But my mom lived a good life. She's a party animal. She had men around her, women around her all the time till the day she died. And she was just older when she had me, and she didn't want to have another child, but she did. So that's why I was given to my dad the day that I was born. If she was younger, I probably would have been able to stay with her, She's very interesting. I always thought she was so pretty, and I always thought that she was interesting, and I wish I would have known more about her, and I tried to get to know her, but she was busy, you guys. She was so busy. She was older in life when she had me, and then, she was calming down and going to parties and stuff like that. So I don't blame her. I don't blame her for any of that, dude. At all. I really don't. My mom was 37 when she had me. My dad was 22. So the day that I was born and they were walking out of the hospital, my dad only had a Harley and my mom had everything together. And she was like, oh no, this is your kid. I'm not doing this. She's like, I've already raised my kids. And she had 4 other kids, like Meredith and all them. So she gave the pumpkin seat with me as a brand new baby to my dad, who was 22 years old and only had a Harley Davidson. So he had to call a friend to come pick us up. And my dad had to start, he sold his Harley to buy a straight truck and started moving people. But I was with my dad since the day I was out of the hospital. For sure. Yes, I was. He had to sell all he had was a Harley Davidson and was living, he had a roommate. He was a roommate with somebody. And then that night he took me home and shit and didn't know what to do. And that's when Katie's dad and mom became they were always, my dad grew up with my friend Katie's dad and mom. And they had Katie 2 months after me. So my dad lived with Toby and Katie's mom for the first 6 months because he didn't know what he was doing. And Katie's mom helped him take care of me. Well, then he saved up enough money and we got our own place over in Irvington Plaza, which we lived from the time I was 6 months old to the time I was 10, 12. And my dad started a moving company. He had to sell his Harley and bought a straight truck. We didn't have a lot of shit growing up. I was raised by a single dad. Okay. So it was hard. You know what I mean? We have Lana, but Lana came and went a lot. You know what I mean? She was there, but then she wasn't. So, because she was very young. My dad was 24 at this time when he met her, and she was just turned 18. So, they would have their ups and downs and shit, So sometimes Lana was around and sometimes she wasn't. But my dad was always consistently around. So I've had my dad since I've been a baby, and you know, he was only 22 when he had me. So we grew up together. Who named me? My mom or my dad? My dad did. Not my mom. I'm named after my mom, or my dad's mom, who is Catherine Chelsea Roby the first, and I am Catherine Chelsea Roby. He named me after his fucking mom. Okay, so I have the same name as my grandmother, who died at 40 years old when he was 16 years old. My dad was a mama's boy. Okay, his mom dropped dead at 16 years old of a massive heart attack. We have heart problems in our family. So when he was 24, he met this woman who he thought was really cute or whatever, and they did whatever, and she got pregnant. Well, my dad wouldn't do right by her because he was in love with my mom because he just thought she was so beautiful, whatever. Well, then he thought that he had a chance. They got married and then they divorced. They got married and divorced before I was even born. Okay? Like literally they were married 3 months and got divorced. And then the day they were walking out of the hospital, my mom gave him the pumpkin seed and said, "Oh no, I've raised my kids. This is your kid." And literally handed me over to my dad. And all he had was a Harley. And obviously you can't put a fucking pumpkin seed, a newborn baby, on the back of the Harley. So he had to call Toby, who was his best friend. And yeah, and he came and picked us up. And we lived at Toby and Katie's mom's house for like 6 months until my dad could afford to get his own place. And then he sold his Harley and got a straight truck, which is like, and he put an ad in the newspaper as he could move furniture. And him and his friend, my Uncle Daryl, at the time, we didn't have a pot to piss in. They started moving furniture. And my dad became very successful doing that. And that's how I was raised, by a bunch of fucking movers. Yes. And I always wanted to see my mom, but I didn't get to see my mom for the first 6 years of my life. I was raised by my dad solely. So there was no crying or anything like that. So now that I'm older and I cry and I'm emotional and shit like that, because when I was younger, I never was an option to cry. Like my dad would get so mad if I cried. Pete, you've heard this story a million times. I know you have by now. I know Pete and Sandy Law and Art have. This story is old as time, you guys. Yes. That's why I'm so rough. I was raised by a single father and a bunch of single 20-year-old dudes. I remember this so very vividly. I remember my dad put me in this school called Little People's Prep, okay, because he had to go move furniture during the day. But I had to go, like, it was before preschool or anything. Like, it was kind of like a daycare thing. And I remember, like, all the women were in love with my dad. So when he came to, like, pick me up, like, they would just show out for my dad for a long time because my dad was really like super good looking back in his day. Now he's not because he's older, but my dad looked like Steven Seagal. He was 6'5", had long black hair because like I said, I looked like my fucking grandmother. My grandmother was full-blooded Indian. And then my grandpa is full-blooded Italian. German, well, no, he was Italian. His mom was German. It's a long fucking story. So I got German and Indian, and that's why my cheekbones are so high. My grandmother is Indian. My grandfather is Italian and German. Okay. So my dad looks straight up fucking foreign. Like my dad has dark skin and blue eyes and just really dark hair and shit. Everyone's always thought my dad was not everyone's always thought my dad was foreign since I've been, but I look just like my grandmother, except for I have blue eyes, which I got from my granddad, you know. But I remember like going to like preschool and shit, and like the preschool teachers, when my dad would pull up, they'd be like, "Come on, Katie," and shit like that, and like pull me up the front and like sit there and talk to my dad and shit like that. And I'd be like, "Dad, can we go home?" And these women would sit there and try to talk to my dad forever. Like I remember when it was always a big deal for Halloween for me when I was growing up. Like, even from kindergarten and everything. Like, I would get so goddamn mad at my dad if I didn't get the right costume or whatever. And I wanted to have, like, the makeup, you know, because growing up with a dad, he didn't know how to do makeup or anything. We didn't have makeup, but I was always obsessed with makeup and I always wanted to do makeup and have my hair done. So I remember in like kindergarten, I like cried to my dad. I was like, everybody's going to have makeup and I don't. So he took me to a salon and they did my hair and they did my makeup and shit like that. And I got to put on my little outfit or whatever to go. I was like a witch or something like that, you know. But from that year on until I was old enough to do my own makeup, and I had to finally tell my dad I can do my own makeup. I don't need some woman from fucking Merle, whatever, to tell me how to do it. Because he always felt like he didn't know what he was doing. But I was wanting to do makeup. And it drove my dad fucking nuts. He did not like the makeup shit. Lana is 54 and my dad is 64. They're 12 years apart. Lana didn't come into my life till later, and Lana wasn't a consistent part of my life. Like, they got married when I was 4, but she came and went a lot of times because they'd break up and stuff like that. So my dad's like 10 or 12 years older than Lana, and then my real mom is 10 years older than my dad. 10 or 12 years older than my dad. I didn't spend a lot of time with my mom, so I don't know a lot about her. My dad is elderly. He's very elderly. He's very sick. He's got deep vein thrombosis. He's had 3 major heart attacks. He's got a pacemaker put in. By the standards, is he in his 80s or no? But you might as well put him in there in this health condition. Yeah, he's in very poor health. If he chooses to smoke and drink till the day he dies, who am I to stop him? You know what I mean? Like, fuck it. Live your best fucking life. And if you don't get that, then fuck you and suck my dick, dude. No one asked you to fucking get it. Who just asked that question? Because now I'm pissed. I'm going to fucking dox them to the ever-loving shit and their kids. He just said that about my dad because I'm going to get it more than they even know. You do realize your shit. Dawn Michelle. Everyone take a screenshot of that. Ew. Ew. Who is that fucking creepy looking motherfucker in that picture? Oh, this is an old bitch and they're using filters. Her and her old man are using filters. God damn. These are the elderly trying to talk about my dad. Dawn Michelle. I goddamn dare you to give me your fucking number and let me rip your asshole apart along with your ugly ass old man. You want to talk shit about me and my dad? I'll give you a fucking run for your money, bitch. Don't you ever goddamn say a fucking word about my dad. Don Michelle, put your number in here, bitch, unless you're scared. I'll wait. Your old man looks like the dude who says, my precious. I'll wait. You want to talk shit? Let's talk shit. Look at me and look at you. You ready to go? You ready, Pete? Let's do this. Come on, Dawn. Don't be a goddamn pussy, you little bitch. Let's see your fucking number. Let's talk about you and your old fucking man. That dude looks about 50 fucking years older than you. Let's do it. You want to talk shit about me and my dad while I'm putting my shit out here? Let's do this. Let's talk about you and your kids. Let's talk about you and your ugly ass old man. Come on now. Don't be a pussy. Put your number out here and your real name. I will destroy you. I bet you. I goddamn dare you won't. While I'm sitting here, my name's Katie fucking Roby. Come the fuck after me. I'll wait. We're going to start calling her my precious because your old man looks like that decrepit motherfucker from that fucking show. Next. 13 years older, bitch. That dude's like 25 years older. What the fuck you look like? I'd love to see. Come on, Dawn. Here, baby. I'll put you out in a second. Dawn, don't be a little fucking cunt. Put your fucking number out here and let me dox you to oblivion and back and talk about you and your family, bitch. I guarantee you'll be hurting worse than me. This fucking no good bitch wants to start shit. Look at that picture on my screen. That ugly ass old man. Look at you with your filter. Can't even put your real picture up there. Gotta have you and your old man under a fucking filter. Come on, Dawn. You want to talk shit? Let's do this like a big girl. Oh, Uber Goober, you fat piece of shit. No good fucking con. You still collecting welfare money? Still need money from the fucking DC to eat? You 500-pound bitch, Katie. Katie, don't make me come for you, bitch. Don't start with me. You know I'll ruin your life. Like me and V already did. You got called out for trying to lie to this community once before, saying that you got your fucking welfare taken from you, Uber Goober con. Don't start with me, Oregon. You want to lose everything? The biggest fucking fat ass con in the world, Uber Goober later. Listen to this. This bitch tried to tell me and fucking Randy and fucking B that she was losing all her government benefits. We called her out. We done called. Made her fucking admit it like the little bitch that she is. Remember that? Don't make me fucking call you out on that because Randy would love to call you out on that, you fucking skeezy motherfucker. Yeah, I will now. Go ahead and collect your fucking con money, Katie. I'll be reporting every fucking dollar to it. That's why you've been fucked for a year and a half. Don't blame me. Uber Goober con lady. Tell her, Annie Oakley. Jerry, I love you. Meanwhile, the U.S. Treasury has been breached. Oh, Dawn, you going to write your number in here? Dawn Michelle. Everyone screenshot this so we can do a reverse picture and fucking dox her next drama live. You got to love. Dude, Jerry is cutthroat, dude. Hold on, let's put the Uber Goober con lady up here real fast. You got balls, you fat fuck. This bitch, the same one collecting welfare. Also trying to rent out houses. Next, bitch, get the fuck out of here. Didn't you lose your fucking con money, honey? And we done called you out? We'll call somebody else out before I call your fat ass out, Katie. Go away. I have an old man? No, I'm not. Dawn Michelle. Oh, Dawn, you want to speak up? No, honey, I'm single. And believe me, Any man that I call my man is going to look better than my precious. I goddamn dare you, and I'm going to ask you one more time to put your fucking number in here. I dare you, bitch. I goddamn dare you. Everybody, don't say a fucking word until Dawn puts her number in here, and I call this old ass bitch. She don't want to get called out like this. I'll wait. I'll wait, Dawn. Dawn, you did what? Bitch, I've been single for 6 months. What are you talking about? We're trying to deflect just because your old man's ugly. Put your number in here and we'll talk about it. Don't try to type to me. Let's call on the phone. Once I have your number, I got everything I need to know about you, so don't you dare. You're a tough girl. Step on up. Dawn, I dare you. Everybody write Dawn in the chat. We are literally challenging you, Dawn. You and Decrepit. I don't care if you're 60 or 70. I'll take you on. I'll take on the elderly. Batty Boobs, why are you here? Nobody wants you here. Haven't you been kicked out of everybody in the DC's fucking chat? Go away. Okay, Small, stop it. Why did you have to type it like that? My precious. Annie, when you do, honey, when you start using your real name and your real fucking picture is when I'm going to get it together. I challenge you, challenge me. I bet you I win, hands down. That's why you're here, and I'm not watching you. Maria, notice you don't think I don't know that's not Uber. Do you not think that I don't know that's not Uber? I say the same thing, whether that's Uber here or not. Come on. Step up. Get with the program, honey. I have said Uber Goober Lady is a con for 2 years. It don't matter if you're a fake, a troll, or whatever. Anytime I hear Uber, ooh, Uber's a con. They ain't doing nothing to me, sweetheart. Next. Kim, thank you. Dawn, step on up. Put your number in here, sweetheart. You and Decrepit. Will you put him on cam? You know it, Laura Lee. These people didn't think that I didn't know that that was a real Uber. It doesn't matter. You say Uber, I relate it to a con. Dawn Michelle, that's your real name. You're a liar. What's your last name? Put your number in here. Lindsay, will you please ask Dawn? I'm tired of repeating myself. I think people are fucking retarded or they're deaf. Because they don't seem to hear me, but they can hear you guys. So go ahead and write. Put your number in here, Dawn, so we can call you. What are you talking about, Marati? Maronettes? What are you talking about? You wish you knew half of what you did. You wish you knew. You wish you knew half of what I knew about these fucking YouTubers. Sit the fuck down. Next. Can everybody in the chat please ask Dawn for her number so we can call her on FaceTime? I want to see what she really looks like. Right, Leanne? Once you're doxxed, what the fuck are they going to do? Talk shit behind their fake profiles? What a wonderful world. That's why you're here saying that I look just like her. Stop. Stop. What a wonderful world. Is that why you can't use your real name and your real picture? Don't you know the rules around here? I'm going to ask you once again. Would you like me to call you Moranis or whatever the fuck? How about I just call you Moron? Moron, would you like me to call you? I challenge Moron and Dawn to put their number in here. We'll call them. Fuck it. What are we doing? You leave my baby kittens alone. Don't you hurt the baby. Hey, Bubba, you leave my baby pups alone. MFW, so embarrassed for content. I'm embarrassed for you. Is that why you're in my chat and I'm not in yours? Is that why I have 490 people at 2 a.m. in the morning? When you can pull literally 490 people at 1 a.m., at fucking 1 p.m., or at fucking 9 p.m. in the evening. I'll wait. None of you can. So stay jealous. Stay bothered. Stay embarrassed. No, Dawn, we challenged you. Don't try to flip it around because you're a troll and getting called out because you're ugly and so is your old man. We have asked you multiple times for your number. You're the one talking shit to me. I didn't come to you and talk shit to you. So no, be a badass like you are and put your number in the chat and I'll call you. Don't challenge me. You've already, don't try me. You challenged me. I challenged you back. Now come forth with it. If you can't, then get the fuck out of my chat. You're a pussy just like your old man. By the way, is that really his neck? You need to get him a neck lift. Honey, that's a 70-year-old man. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? But you still can't put your number in here. So who's winning and who's not? You're in my chat. I'm not in yours, honey. You guys got to remember that. When you come for me, I ain't in there for you. You're in here for me. So, if you would like to address me, you address me with your real name, your real picture, and your real number. Until then, get the fuck out. Dawn, we're still waiting. Dawn, you're living your best life with that decrepit. I think you're lying. Dawn, if you were living your best life, you would have done put that number in. Everyone who believes that, put a 1 in the chat. If Dawn was a Billy badass like she says, we would have done had her address. Oh, but Dawn, you did. We all seen it. So come on with your number and let's talk it out, sweetheart. You and old Precious here. Are you scared I'm going to steal your man? Because you would have done put that number in the chat, honey. You ain't going to bullshit a bullshitter. You cannot troll a troll. I know, Pete. Everybody at once. Dawn, you hardcore motherfucker. Put your number in here. Tell her, Pete, Jasmine, Maybell, like, you're so tough. Put your fucking number in here, dude. I'll just call you. I'm not going to sit here and type with you back and forth. I'll put your number in here. You got one more chance to do that before you get blocked and you're considered a pussy. Like your old man, is that a cuck? Why is he bald? Why does he have an old neck? Is that really your picture? Is this a fake picture? Dude, she's trolling with this picture, dude. What's up with the hat, dog? Are we going to get this number or not, Dawn? No, I don't want him, Kim. I'm just going to steal him from her because I can. I'm just an asshole like that. Dude, this dude's like decrepit. He's like 70. Pete, you don't want that shit. I think he looks like 70 or 80. And so does she. She's one of them old bitches trying to look young, and we're still trying to ask for her number, and she can't produce. She's like, oh, I challenge you. I'm like, no, you came for me, and let me get your number. He looks 93. Okay, now we get some honesty out of her. Dawn, thank you for being honest. Now can we get your honest number out of you so I can call and dog pound the shit out of you and then fucking dox you? All I need is your number, and I got everything. Be a big girl. Do it. You talk so much shit in the fucking internet chat. Then go ahead and put your number in there. I dare you. Yeah, there's something wrong with him. He may have cancer or something. I don't want to beat up on him too much. I mean, she looks like she has AIDS maybe or something. I don't know. You know, all those fake pictures, they always make your eyes look like twice as big. I don't know. Like, if you were secure with yourself, you wouldn't have to do that. And I've always said that. But with their eyes looking like aliens and like their skin trying to look so tight, what is it? Dawn, is that you deflecting? Is that why you're in my chat saying no one likes me, but yet I'm still pulling 500 fucking people at 2 in the morning? Kimbo, I'm an asshole. I mean, look at it. I'm literally asking her to put her number in here so we can talk it out. She's too big of a pussy. Now all of a sudden I'm a nasty drunk. Why? Because I just called you out for what you are. I could call you out for what you are when I'm sober. Would that make me a nasty sober person? Or would that make me a truth teller? Just wondering. Would that make me a truth teller or would it make me a nasty person? I mean, because we're all kind of saying that. I mean, I've asked you to put your number in here how many times now, and you just simply won't. If you weren't a nasty bitch, you would have done put your number in here and went toe-to-toe with me. Including you, Harry. Including you, Harry. Thank you. And same with you, Caroline. I'm such a train wreck, but yet you guys can't stop watching. Thanks for the views, honey. Dawn's in this chat right now, typo positive, and you guys are just that retarded not to realize who she is. Oh, wait. Dawn Michelle, what? You got scared? You can't put your number in here? You're too big of a pussy. Now you need to call us a sheep after we've called you out for the last 10 minutes asking for you to step up to the plate. That's how you bow out. Take you and decrepit with you. I'll give you this pass out. Don't come back. Or I will literally drag your old ass in, precious. Like, if you ain't good looking, don't step to me. Stop. Don't talk shit. I'll embarrass you like I just did and you'll step out. Next. Right, Kim Taylor. Good night, Dawn. Go to bed. Paytas wannabe. I am the new Paytas. That's why she's so intimidated by me. Next. And I don't have to buy subscribers or views. Oh, my God. Next. Everybody knows my number, Tiptoes. Why don't you know it? Literally everybody knows my number. But you. Do better and come back. I've been doxxed a million times with my number and haven't changed it in 3 years. Come on now. Next. Man, I want some good trolls in here. I'm like looking for a good troll. Someone to keep me on my toes. You remember back in the day when they were... Pete, remember back in the day when trolls were good? Now we got like fat-ass housewives trying to be trolls. What happened to Troll Avenue? K Smalls, Pete, what happened to Troll Avenue? Like the good ones that got you worked up and made you fucking mad. Now we got a bunch of fucking middle-aged housewives trying to troll, and it's pathetic. It's embarrassing. Like, I troll them worse than they troll me. Damn it. Sandra, what are we going to do? Like, I'm getting liquored up and I want a good troll so I can go at it. God damn. What happened to the good ones? No, all the good trolls are now my mods. That's what happened. I made all the good trolls my mods. Like Pete and Dawn and everybody else, Wispies and shit like that. All the good ones are my mods. Sandra. We got fucking Pete. We got all the fucking trolls of the universe as my fucking mods. It ruined it. It ruined the good times. Oh, RX, you roll out of bed finally? I am older than Housewives. I'm 54 years old. Stop it. You remember back in the day when we get so mad at Carlos and Lynn Peterson and fucking like the good ones, man. The really good one. Carlos was the worst. Oh my God, that motherfucker pissed me off so bad. You remember that, Pete? And Becky with the good hair and shit like that. Damn it. The ones that got under your fucking skin and would literally put their fucking numbers and their addresses out like, bitch, call me. And then you call them and then you get in a good fight with them and then you'd end up being friends. That's the kind of days that I fucking miss. Like the good old days. Me and shooting the shit, going after it. Carlos, motherfucking Ken Dog. All them good trolls, dude. I made all the good trolls my mod. And you can't beat us now. Like, we look at you guys and laugh. Like, you must have came from the negative nation because it's so fucking sad. If you only knew the rituals that were performed in your house, you wouldn't be there. That's the troll I get now, guys. Come on. Stop. Stop it, God. You're making me laugh. If I only knew the rituals that were put on in my house, I wouldn't be here. Oh, Annie Oakley, you got me there. You got me. We sacrifice fucking Native Americans here. We sacrifice fucking white people here. Oh my God. Stop. Please, good trolls. I pray upon the troll gods. Bring us good ones again. I made all the good ones my mods. Damn it. Sandra. Pam, what rituals? Do tell. I have literally heard it all. that one did me in, guys. Oh my God. Ooh, Annie Oakley, laugh now. Cry later. What kind of rituals were done in my house? Baby Royal, come up here and hear these shenanigans. You won't believe them. Oh my goodness. Lorelei, please. We gotta know. What rituals did you do to my house? Woo. He's my baby boy. I'm sorry. That was like, I'm sorry. Troll Tamer. Sandra, I'm deceased. Hold on, I gotta see it. I guess you didn't hear a little neighbor telling you that. What? A little neighbor telling me that. Baby Royal, we're writing a story here. This shit is too good to make up. What little neighbor told me that? What little neighbor told us that? You go potty? Hold on. You guys, write this story for me. You can't make this shit up. You literally cannot make this shit up, you guys. I promise you. If I were to tell you this shit was happening, you would think I was full of shit. This is happening in front of our eyes. What little... Please, you guys, I gotta take my pup out. I'll be back. Oh my God. Come on, Royal. It's too good to make up. It is literally too good to make up. This is too good. I can't even miss it. Is it my little gnome neighbors? Do they know everything? I was drunk when you told me that. Oh my. Laura Lee, Sandra, Troll Tamer, please write this story. K Smalls, please. As many people as Anchor 11, write this shit down. Write this shit down. You cannot make this shit up right here. The mentally ill gone wild, everyone. Check it out. And what did the little neighbor tell me that I forgot why I was drunk? I mean, that seems like a big deal. I don't think I would forget something like that. Pete, write this shit down. This is a new book for me. I look like Kathy Bates. Hey, I respect that. Kathy Bates is a talented motherfucker. Thank you. Ain't nothing wrong with Kathy Bates. It was the elf, Sandra. The elf next door whispered something in my ear. Hang on. The story's developing. This is how it all starts, everyone. I was supposed to get laid and my grandma died the next day. Oh my God, I love my life right now. There is a little person neighbor, alien, we don't know, could be something, fairy, telling me shit while I'm drunk, everybody, and I forget. We'll continue. Sandra, you can't make this shit up, dude. If I were to tell you guys this on my live stream on my normal channel, you guys would be like, Katie, you were drunk. Shut the fuck up. You made this shit up. But this is the shit I cannot make up that I'm telling the fucking truth about right here. These people fucking say this shit. And I'm just here eating it up. Like, what next? What did the little neighbor next door say? This is a magical Christmas story. I'm dying to fucking know. Where's Gino? Wait, Gino's here? The only one? Where's Gino? Did he get put back in the pokey again? We saw it. You don't remember. There were witnesses, everybody. Now there were people who witnessed it. Tell us more. My little neighbor rides a little miniature Harley, too. It sounds like fucking carts in his bicycle, but it's really a Harley. And what else? The story goes on. And the beat goes on. And the beat goes on. And I'm the crazy one. You guys, you literally can't make this shit up. This is real life. This is not a fantasy. My little neighbor rides a bumblebee. Oh my God. A fucking bumblebee. I can't. That's great. So what else? Tell us more. Tell us more. My neighbor and his father ride matching scooters. Oh my God, we could go so many places with this. You guys, but seriously, I can't make this shit up. You see it. You literally see it as it's unfolding. If I were to tell you guys like this was happening, you wouldn't believe me. You literally would not fucking believe me. Don't believe it, just watch. There's gonna be little people on bumblebees and everything else, right? I gotta go smoke a cigarette after all this. Jesus Christ. We got fucking midgets riding bumblebees and everything else. God damn. I've seen it all. I've seen it all. Baby Royal. Royal. Come on, baby. We got people riding bumblebees. Honey, do. We gotta go out to the garage. I actually want to grab my phone for this because I want to see what everyone's saying while I'm out smoking a cigarette. This is too good. This is the best part of the drama live. Royally.
Well, Papa.
He's trying to fuck with the Titans.
Yes.
Hey, when he
I love
does
you,
that.
Royal Papa. I love Papa and I love drama.
No, you don't.
Yes.
Drama Titan, he does not love you.
I love you, Drama Titan. You're so sweet.
Look, and Royal comes up and sniffs her butt, and she acts like it's an emergency.
You just find out who you are.
Royally, leave her alone. Come on. Get your baby butt up here. Royal pups.
Be a good boy, Royal. Yes.
Royal, you go check the baby Titans. He didn't want to. Royally, look at that face. Oh my God, I'm trying to say how cute he is. Like, I want them to think that he's cute, and then he puts like this big evil face on there. They do see him, like right here. He's just a baby Royally.
He's just a cute little pup.
He's just a baby pups. He doesn't realize that he's getting bigger.
Yeah.
That's the thing about him. He does not realize that he's getting bigger. He thinks he's still 10 pounds.
When Jack's chasing him around, he stumbles over Jax all the time now.
He's just a baby. He's a baby. A baby Royal. Come on. Come on, Royal. Get up here.
Baby Royal.
He's just a baby. My little baby boy. I can't believe how big he's gotten.
I know. He's gotten huge. He's only going to get about quite a bit bigger than it is now. He is going to be huge.
No, he's not. He's a little to do. Are you a little to do?
He's only 6 months old now, isn't he?
Yeah, he's 6 months.
So imagine another 6 months. He's going to be, he's probably going to be twice the size he is now.
He's a baby wolf.
Yes.
Ow! No bite. And I love him. You don't care. Love and goodbye. What? Guys, I gotta go spend time with my dog. He is starting to be. He gets like, I can't even explain it. Like when he wants attention, he wants fucking attention, dude. And you can't tell him no because he's huge. And he, like when I went outside to smoke a cigarette, he kept trying to play. And now he's up on the couch trying to play. Like, unless you want to see me get mauled by a fucking dog half my size, look, he's 60 pounds. I'm 107. Oh my God. Royal, stop. I gotta go. I gotta fucking go because my dog wants to fucking play. Are you serious? Are you serious, baby? Run us. I gotta go. Or he's gonna end up eating me. I love you all. Minute ciao. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching Drama Live. I gotta go because I got a beast attacking me. Like legit, dude. I gotta spend time with him or it's gonna get like, here it goes. He's trying to bite my fucking hand. Love you all. Minute ciao. Bye.